Hello there! Happy Yule, Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah! Though I suppose Hanukkah doesn't actually officially start until tomorrow, the 25th, right? Not too sure on that. Happy freaking holidays! Whatever you want to celebrate. Welcome to the Darkest Dungeon, a game I intend to play a little bit, with no DLC or mods or workshop or anything. Now this is a game I have played a little bit before, thus no DLC or anything, because I have owned this game basically since release, and I have played it now and then through the years, an hour here and an hour there, and now there are a little bit just over there to the side. I have never beaten it. I think the longest I've ever gotten in the game is a medium length dungeon. I remember camping once. That's basically as far as I've gotten. The last time I tried to get through this game, before some other game came in between and just shoved its way in there and shoved my attention elsewhere, and this game was kind of put to the side again. As in 2023 through 2022, according to my Steam, in July somewhere. So it's not that long ago, but I still don't remember really much. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna go right in here. We're actually, the very first thing we're gonna do is watch the intro cinematic, because I want to watch it again. So here we go.
Ruin has come to our family. You remember our venerable house? Opulent and imperial, gazing proudly from its stoic perch above the moor. I lived all my years in that ancient, rumor-shadowed manor, fattened by decadence and luxury. And yet I began to tire of conventional extravagance. Singular, unsettling tales suggested the mansion itself was a gateway to some fabulous and unnameable power. With relic and ritual, I've bent every effort towards the excavation and recovery of those long-buried secrets, exhausting what remained of our family fortune on swarthy workmen and sturdy shovels. At last, in the salt-soaked crags beneath the lowest foundations, we unearthed that damnable portal of antediluvian evil. Our every step unsettled the ancient earth. But we were in a realm of death and madness. In the end, I alone fled laughing and wailing through those blackened arcades of antiquity, until consciousness failed me. You remember our venerable house, opulent and imperial. It is a festering abomination. I beg you, return home, claim your birthright, and deliver our family from the ravenous, clutching shadows of the darkest dungeon.
Antediluvian. I've always loved that word. First time I came across it was first time I played Vampire the Masquerade with friends. Because the antediluvians were dangerous people. Creatures? Creatures. So like I said, it's Christmas, Yule, holidays, and what better time to delve into the darkest dungeon. They basically did a Dwarves of Moria, I guess. They dug too greedily and too deep, although these people actually kinda knew what they were looking for. Anywho, we're gonna do the original settings, because I wanna try and beat it. Darkest, no, not darkest. This is gonna be the Razardos Manor. No dungeon, just a Razardos Manor. I am so excited to get into this again.
You will arrive along the old road. It winds with a troubling serpent-like suggestion through the corrupted countryside, leading only, I fear, to ever more tenebrous places. There is a sickness in the ancient pitted cobbles of the old road, and on its writhing path you will face viciousness, violence, and perhaps other damnably transcendent terrors. So steel yourself, and remember there can be no bravery without madness. The old road will take you to hell, but in that gaping abyss, we will find our redemption.
Hello, gaming nerds. How you doing? I'm doing fine. Just spending some good old Christmas venturing into a deep and mad dungeon. So let's see, what do I remember? Map navigation, sure, you're currently in a room. Room 4th, click another room on the map display. Yeah, I think I remember this. Kind of. We don't really have a map display right now. So we'll just... Or do we? There's the map, thank you. We're moving to this room.
Brigands have run up these lanes. Keep to the side path. The hamlet is just ahead.
Yes. I think everyone says this, but the narrator just... The narrator makes this game.
Dispatch this thug in brutal fashion, that all may hear of your arrival.
Kill the enemy, turn-based. Yes. So we're gonna... Let's see, this was the open vein. Grape shot blast, well... No need for grape shot blast. Grape shot blast. And we'll just smite them.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Yes, give me money. Yes.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles. Paid for in blood. Leave nothing unchecked. There is much to be found in forgotten places.
Nope, no mods. No, nothing.
An ambush. Send these vermin a message. The rightful owner has returned, and their kind is no longer welcome.
I played the game a little bit before, never beaten it, so I want to beat it before I go into any mods or DLC or anything. So I know what the hell I'm actually doing. I don't even remember any of the skills. Been a few years since I played. I think we can just go and kill him. Maybe. I mean, it would be nice to just take that guy out so I don't have to worry about him. That's fine. Would be kind of embarrassing to die here, but I don't think we will. Maybe? Nah. It'll be fine. Just kill that guy in the back.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Yep. When they die, they leave corpses. They act as temporary obstacles, and you may have to get them out of the way. Can I stun you? I want to stun you. Good. Don't like that I'm bleeding. I mean, I could mark him and just get some protection. Mark myself and get some protection. Not mark him. But I do mark myself. on, just damage mod. Yeah. Just keep slicing. Keep stacking that bleed. Nice touch.
A victory. Perhaps the turning
Let's
point.
see. Crests. A bleed charm. -2 dodge for some bleeding resist. Some rubies. In completing the quest, we click the crests. So far so good. No, because I want the chest. That's witch's trapped, of course. Now we go. Go away, go home, go to the hamlet. We'll level up, we get a precise striker, woo, plus 5% crit on melee skills. And for Dismas, we get a god-fearing. Will only pray for stress relief. That's a little bit sad.
Welcome home, such as it is. This squalid hamlet, these corrupted lands, they are yours now, and you are bound to them.
Alright, current quest goals. Successfully complete my first foray into the ruins. I shall be a soldier against corruption. Defeat the apprentice necromancer, the sonorous prophet, the necromancer, the fulminating prophet, the necromancer lord, and defeat all of these people. Succeed in assaults on the dungeon. Roster goals, raise people to level 6. Yeah, that's gonna take a while to get there. We're only in week 1. The ruins have been unlocked. Go ahead, get help where you may. On any screen in the game, press and hold H to see the contextual help controls. We have a nomad wagon for rare items, ancestors' memoirs, basically cutscenes.
In time,
Yeah.
you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
And I shall add my own failings unto yours, dear ancestor.
Trinkets and charms, gathered from all the forgotten corners of the earth.
I think maybe I don't want to spend all my hard-earned money there yet. We have no fallen heroes.
Most will end up here, covered in the poisoned earth, awaiting merciful oblivion.
And the stagecoach.
Women and men, soldiers and outlaws, fools and corpses. All will find their way to us now that the road is clear.
Stagecoach is your hero lifeblood. You will need to recruit all of these heroes to fill out a party of 4.
What better laboratory than the blood-soaked battlefield?
While you're here, spend some of my starting heirlooms on upgrading the Stagecoach network. This will increase the number of heroes available here in the future. Right, we're very, very controlled on what to do in the beginning. Let's see. Stagecoach network, sure. Have barracks. Currently have a roster of 9. Don't need more, so yes.
Word is traveling.
Sense.
Ambition is stirring in distant cities. We can use this.
Could upgrade the barracks. Don't feel like I need it quite yet. Okay, so let's see. Right click is how I did. Embark! No, not yet. There isn't much more you can do in turn. I want to get to know my skills. This is a smite. Zealous accusation hits the first 2 slots on the enemy. Minus 40% damage mod, minus 4% crit. Accuracy base of 85. Then we have a stun. 100% base, unless they have resistance, of course. And we have a Bulwark of Faith. Uses per battle 1. Gives me some torch, marks myself, and buffs myself with a 20% protection. Camping skills, no matter right now. We're a Warrior of Light, plus 10% damage if torch is above 75. Warrior of Light. And plus 5% crit melee skills. Your name is Reyno. I don't think so. You're gonna be Razard. Then we have Dismas, an apprentice highwayman. So you have a pistol shot. Can hit everyone except the first enemy. Accuracy base 85. Plus 25% damage versus marked. We can only mark ourselves right now, so that doesn't help me. Grapeshot Blast hits the first 3 enemy slots. Debuffs targets with crits. Received chance plus 4%. Does it continually stack? I guess I'll find out. Use of a battle 1 tracking shots. Accuracy base 95, damage mod minus 80, bypass stealth and de-stealth people. And I buff myself. Buff myself, or do I just get 12% damage, 6 accuracy, and 4 crits? I guess we'll see. An open vein is just a slice on any of the 2 first enemy positions. Accuracy base 95. Less damage, but it does give a bleed, which can stack. And debuffs them with -1 speed as well. Okay. You are not gonna be Dismas, you are gonna be Dalmor. We have Peveril, Seeker Plague Doctor. Actually, what were your skills? You're a precise striker, you're God-fearing, so you will also only pray. Oh dear. Kleptomaniac. Prone to stealing items. That ain't good. This one has a hard noggin, so slightly resistant to stun. Quick reflexes, more speed. And speed is... I don't know what speed does. Send me out again. Yes, we shall. He is not allowed to gamble, but that doesn't matter because he will only pray. Dang it. So we have the Seeker Plague Doctor that can blight people with a noxious blast. 5 points per round for 3 rounds. Slightly less accuracy. Can do a Plague Grenade on the 2 last positions. To blight people. You're very much blighting. You prefer the 3rd position here. You can use 3 blinding gas per battle. That's a stun. Nice. And just a melee attack. That can also give bleed. So you and Dalmor can just really rack that up. You're a Plague Doctor. You're gonna be Zathara. Let's see, what do we have? Plus 10% damage, ranged skills. That's nice. Plus 2 speed if torch is below 26. No. Ruminator. Minus 10% stress heal received. Dang it. We have a Seeker Vestal. Mac. Alright. We have Judgment on anyone that can heal. If you do it on yourself. No? You attack and then you heal yourself for 3 hit points. Okay. You can just Dazzling Light and try to stun people while not doing any damage, basically. You have a targeted heal. And you have a party heal. I feel like those are pretty okay skills to have. You're an Unholy Hater, so you do 15 damage extra versus Unholy. You resist disease, which is very good if you're traveling with a Plague Doctor. You're a Witness. Will not take part in prayer activity in town after certain traumatic events. You won't pray for stress relief then. And you don't like beasts. Kind of like Shadowheart, but with everything except not only wolves. You're gonna be Calera. I guess we have nothing to do here. Maybe I shouldn't have called it Razardos Manor because it's now the Razardos Manor estate. Oh well.
A mecca of madness and morbidity. your work begins.
Quests and parties. This is where I select a quest, click on a quest, and drag heroes into the slots. We are not going to assault the darkest dungeon. That's just complete suicide. And I don't think they're even willing to. I can't, I won't. No. The usual suspects. Let's see, we're gonna scout. Test yourself in the bad realm of your fallen ancestor. Take note of how the creatures have taken over, but don't delve too far. It's a short one, level 1, and our goal is to explore 90% of the rooms for some rewards. Let's buy some stuff.
The
Some
cost of
provisions.
preparedness, measured now in gold, later in blood.
Different supplies depending on what region I'm going to, how long the quest is, and my own preference. But always bring food and torches. For your first short quest, try bringing at least food 8 and torches 4. Always bring a shovel. That I remember. Because you never know if you're gonna find a freaking pillar of dirt somewhere. You might find several. We'll go with... Sure, we'll do 8 food. 4 torches, sure. See, and then just start off with that, and then see how comfortable that is, and if we need to, you know, change it up a little bit. I want a bandage. I have 6,500. I don't want to waste all of it, because we need that. I think we need it for upgrades as well, eventually. At least... Was it for buying skills? We need the gold for something else. I will take an extra shovel. Yes, let's go. Your first expedition into the ruins of your ancestry. Be curious, be careful. Alright, this seems to be an easy map. So we'll just move along. Into this alchemical notes on the walls. And a free torch. I got a free torch. Thank you. A boon at last. What's in this room? Unholy! That is perfect for whoever didn't like Unholy. Our Vestal, I think? We'll just, Can you bleed? No, you have 200%. Just shoot them. Of course, undeads can't really bleed. Can do dazzling light, get some free torchlights. Whee! Then I guess we'll just, plague them. Aw. Resisted. 10% resist, and he resisted. Bump in the night. Get accused!
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
1100 gold for 2 undeads? Sure. We get some...
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles. Paid for in blood.
I just love him. Let's see. We're gonna take that, we're gonna take that, we're gonna take that. Feel like I'm maybe a little... I think I'll move myself a little bit up here, maybe. Somewhere up here-ish? Oh, that's a lot of wobbling. We're scouting ahead. We have an obstacle there, and we have a battle there. We have a room battle with Curio. And just a treasure. And immediately...
Even the cold stone seems bent on preventing passage.
Yeah, let's use a shovel. We got a free one. And we're gonna come up on a battle very soon. There we are. Ooh. We surprised them. Cultist acolytes. Beelzebub, I have a feeling I wanted to kill you first. What would just stun you? We don't have to worry. Then we can dazzling light you as well. Just to get my torchlight up. You're still very resistant to freaking bleeds, so we'll shoot you and accuse you too!
Be gone, fiend.
Fortunately, he left a corpse behind. You don't remember. Can I change these skills around? I'll take a look at that. Something.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Yes, shoot that guy. Ooh. 20 stress. The torch! The light is fading! The current torch level greatly affects many mechanics. The darker it gets, the harder things get, but better the reward. Right click on a torch to boost the light back up. So we're currently at shadowy. So we get more stress. Monsters have more accuracy and damage. They can crit more, and we have a slight chance to be surprised. We do get a little bit better loot, a little bit better monster crits, and monsters are more easily surprised. I would think that the monsters would more easily not be surprised, since they live in the dark. Oh well. I mean, you kind of have some stun resist right now, don't you? We're gonna stun you anyway? We're gonna stun you anyway. And you can't really do anything, because you have corpses in the way, so get rid of the corpses. You can't. Not quite. Play again? Good. Shoot him? Good.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Get a bust. A sculpted bust of a once prominent local figure. Probably one of my ancestors. So now we're gonna move forward. We're here. We're gonna move. Just let's some easy treasure. Sounds good. And we got. She does not like the dark. She's getting very stressed. So we have a cultist, an undead, and a brawler. No dodge, 5 speed. Decent resistances to everything, unfortunately. And we're gonna try and blight you, just to tick your damage down a little bit. We are gonna shoot you because I don't like you. I don't need any more additional stress.
Death by
Good.
inches.
Rend for the old gods. Good work, Dalmor, you.
Grievous injury. Palpable fear.
Maybe we should heal just a little bit. Because that crit, that hurts. Accuse them of stuff. Dalmor, shoot that guy. I don't need you to start missing already. Slice that guy up. Make him bleed. Speaking of bleeding, we're just gonna keep healing Dalmor. Need some hit points. Your hero is bleeding! If you wish, you can use a bandage to stop the flow. Right click on the bandage while it's the injured hero's turn. How about no? You're not close to death yet. But you're close
Continue
to...
the onslaught. Destroy them all.
So we got a portrait, an onyx, and we got a journal page. Can we read the journal page? Yes. My end. Journal of Darius, Highwayman, 6/6. I scroll this, victim of cruel fortune, who took me up on my wager, for I have lost my lucky coin, and I now lie helpless as my blood flows swiftly from my ruined body. My fingers are cold. It was no trap, nor raving cultists that sealed my fate. We were ambushed by strange undulating shapes, two small entities that I cannot hope to describe, and a third, much larger beast. Poor Moira was crushed into a pulp as Therian defended her. He soon lost his arm and his wits left him. "Shambler! Shambler!" he kept shrieking as Raven janked him to flee. I tried to play hero to buy them a few moments, blew away one of the smaller monsters, last shot, then smashed into the wall, the big one. Maybe they made it out. I doubt it. Crest with my family sigil, which has a bust. I am surprised that your kleptomaniac hasn't done its work yet. We're scouting ahead and we see an empty room. We see a trap. Did I get the curio on the way here? Did I miss the curio? Might have to move back. There it is.
Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
Well... Back up. Back up. We're going back in here. There's the kleptomaniac. Let's just move to this room and keep an eye out for traps. Should be right about here. Disarming traps. Scouted traps will be visible on the ground as you approach them. Select a hero and then click on the trap to attempt to disarm it. Some heroes are better than others at disarming. Dalmor. 90%, 60, 50, 60. Disarm that trap. Good.
Secrets and wonders can be found in the most tenebrous corners of this place.
Yeah, but we have no torchlights. That I don't like. Let's light some torches. I don't want to wander around in the dark. There's stuff down there. I just need to explore these rooms. But there's stuff down there. And I want it. That was a trap. I'm getting greedy. Well, yeah. Let's keep it up a little bit. So we have two regular swords dudes and an arbalist? Yes. I think I need to kill the arbalist. I don't trust ranged pretty things. You were blighted, that is good, you have 5 hit points. You're gonna have had 1 hit point left. Get stunned. Now you're gonna die. Good. And we can do some more zealous accusations.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Indeed. Ooh. Razardos is taking a little bit too much damage now. Slice. Could just slice him. Or I could shoot him. Might as well shoot him. Razardos can probably take care of this one. I probably should have sliced him to minimize the damage. Oh well. Can't be smart all the time. And we missed. Oh.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Well done, gang. We found an extra
Seize this
shovel.
momentum. Push on to the task's end.
An ornate fountain of holy purport. Investigate. Reinvigorates. Oh. Free heal? Sure. There's a curio there, but I'm not that greedy. Yet. I am running out of torches quite fast. So maybe I need to run with 5 torches, just in case. 5 or 6. We have, well, torches. And that's a lot of food. Something to smile about. Can we eat some food? Just to free some inventory space. Yep, we have hunger. The exertions of adventuring may have produced a growing hunger amongst the party. So we can eat nothing. And take 20% damage plus stress damage. I'm assuming that... Is that of our max hit points or our current hit points? It sucks either way. So we're gonna eat 4 food, regain 5% health. Quest complete. Well, I want to continue adventuring because there's 1 room left. There might be stuff down there. And we'll just light them torches. Use a shovel. And see what's in here. Shall we skulk in the dark like monsters ourselves? No. Or maybe. Oh. No. Alright. Grape shot blast. Just start doing a lot of damage to everything. Tempting goblet. 18 stress damage. Can stun you too, maybe? Or just one of you? Both of you. I don't have to worry about you. And we'll do some accusations. And get an axe blade. Slightly parried. Dalmor takes a graveyard slash. But he toughs it out. Hilera is going to pass judgment unto the bone courtier who splashed her with a black, disgusting liquid. And she feels a little bit better about herself. Now Dalmor is just gonna keep shooting people. Kill the courtier. Good. Now, judge the arbalist. Because he looks like he has something up his sleeve. We're gonna keep, we're gonna play grenade. Those two as well. Should probably have remembered that the plague grenade affected the last 2 positions, both of them, instead of having to choose. Keep accusing these of heinous crimes. See, that guy just fell apart under his own guilt. The weight of it all. Just keep lighting them. Do more damage. 8 damage per round. It's so lovely. Oh, nice crit, Dalmor.
The slow death. Unforeseen.
So we have an unmovable helmet. Only usable by bounty hunter. I don't have a bounty hunter.
Impressive haul, if you value such things.
Yes, I do value such things. We have a chest, and we can actually use a key for it. A hidden compartment with more stuff. Fortune smokes at least. At last? So we got 3,000 extra gold, we got 4 crests, and we got a protection stone. 5% protection for 1 less speed. I mean, that could be good for Razardos. Got a lot of heirlooms. And a lot of money. So it is worth trying to not use the shovels. I wonder if the torches would also count as treasures you get money for. Yeah, that's weird. Weird, weird. Sorry. Just tried to remove that message, but I was not allowed to for some reason. I'm usually allowed to remove messages, but not now. I'm still not gonna buy any viewers. Let's see. Razardos is now a Beast Slayer. 10% accuracy versus Beast and 5% crit versus Beast. I haven't seen any beasts yet, but I'm sure we will. Dalmor is robust, 50% disease resist. That could be useful. Sethara has a fear of mankind. I mean, I feel ya. 50% stress versus human and minus 10 accuracy versus human. But you're also a cove explorer. 10% scouting chance in the cove. We haven't even reached the cove. And you have a necromania, you're fascinated with corpses. Whatever the hell that means. I hope it's not in that way, because that would be creepy. You also have photomania, minus 20% stress if torch is about 75%. Good on you. Stagecoach upgrades are vital.
The tents are pitched, banners fly, and the corpse wagons stand at the ready. The circus has come to town.
Severe negative quirks. Over time, some negative quirks will lock into place and become severe. They will then have a skull. Severe negative quirks cost much more to remove in the sanitarium. A traveling circus has arrived on the outskirts of town, bringing with them all manner of crude sport. Enter the ring this week to relieve 10 stress from all heroes. Hear ye, hear ye. How about... no? Tavern is now unlocked. The Abbey is now unlocked. We were successful. Razardos still yearns for adventure. I am getting a little bit worried about Kalera's stress levels. She's almost up to 100. No idea what this is. Stagecoach. We can have another Crusader, we can have a Jester, we can have a Grave Robber. Fergunt or Gresslet. If they bleed, we can kill them. I mean, I feel like we don't need another Crusader quite yet. What about the Jester? You're stout. Plus 15% healing skills while camping. Utterly useless right now. I do kind of like your little sickle you have. Sickle and dagger. You're fragile, so you have less max hit points. And paranormal. Paranormania. You're obsessed with the paranormal. I kind of want a Jester, but I don't want one that has 10% less hit points. I'm not even gonna consider you. What about the Grave Robber? Fear of Beasts, sure. Cove Tactician, sure. Not in the cove yet, but you do 15% extra damage while in the cove. Okay. Let's see, your preferred position is Dalmore's position. Unfortunate. So you hit someone in the face with a pickaxe, either of the two first. Damage mod minus 15%, 1% more crit, and you armor pierce. You have flashing daggers, you attack the two middle positions. It's ranged. Base accuracy of 90, damage mod minus 33, and 5% less chance to crit, but you do debuff them with, you lessen their bleed resist, which would play well with Dalmore. You also have Shadow Fade once, where you jump back 2 positions, and you stealth yourself for 2 rounds. I guess until you're not stealth, you gain 80% damage, 4% crit, and 10 dodge. And you can also do 1 toxin trickery per battle, cure bleed and blight, and buff yourself with dodge and speed. You know, I'll take you on.
To those with a keen eye, gold gleams like a dagger's point.
And I feel like maybe I No. Felt like maybe I should take an extra Crusader. But I feel no. You're gonna remain just there until we use you. So we can now get some stress relief in the Abbey.
The cobwebs have been dusted, the pews set straight. The Abbey calls to the faithful.
Heroes relieve stress by taking part in activities at the Tavern and Abbey. Each activity has different side effects. Experiment to find the best activity for each hero depending on their quirks. Committing a hero to an activity locks them in that activity until the next week. You'll have to take a different hero with you on your next quests. Okay, so each quest lasts for a week. And was this kinda... Did I read that this also took a week, so I could spend a week in here instead of going on adventures? I'm not gonna lock myself in by just clicking here, right? I just want to take a look. Yeah, can't do that because I don't have the DLCs. Okay, never mind. I can ignore that
Kegs,
completely.
Cards and curtained rooms promise solace to the weary and broken alike.
Right, and the caretaker could just... He can just take up a slot. He is currently gambling. I mean... I kind of want to put Calera into some stress relief. I mean, all you're missing, also Thara would miss if she jumps into the back position, is being able to slice people. So she can just keep blinding, plaguing, and noxious blasting people, while you... What are we gonna name you? Zarion, that... Good enough. How about your color scheme? I like blue. Blue is nice. Blue? Can we get you in blue? Yes. Let's have our main party always be blue. If we can, yes. Good. So, Calera, you won't pray. That's basically all you're never gonna do. I mean, flagellation... 1,500. I have 15,000, so... Go whip yourself. I see red. Yes, yes. Ugh. Ugh. Flagellation, man. Do we have anything interesting here? Gambler's Charm. Minus 10% death blow resist. How about no? Houndmaster only. Don't have any Houndmasters. Guess we could upgrade the tavern a little bit, maybe? Nah. Nah. Maybe the Abbey. Nah, we'll save it. We'll save everything we have. We'll embark on a new mission. She's doing her stuff. Zarian, welcome. Damned and forgotten. So, not a medium, I don't feel like. We'll do another short. We do a skirmish. Unholy abomination turning the light against itself. Meet them in battle and learn how they fight. Complete 100% of room battles. We'll get some lucky dice for a jester that we didn't hire, and some crest and some money. I did get me some trinkets. Where did I equip those? Here they are. Bounty Hunter, Protection Stone, Bleed Charm. I don't remember how I equipped these. Do I equip them in town? Or during provisions? Hear ye, hear ye. Stuff. Inventory. Glossary. And a candlelight, which is just... okay. Whatever, provision. Maybe we have to do it in town. Maybe we can just go back to the estate. Is that how we go back? Okay. Is here where we can equip people. I just don't remember. Oh dear, your feet are locked in. You should probably see about getting rid of these at some point. You're God-fearing. Okay. Because I don't want a permanent kleptomaniac on my team. We'll go, we'll go. Firewood and camping. This quest. Okay, so no, we're not gonna. We're gonna skirmish. We're skirmishing. See, we'll buy some food. We'll buy some more torches because we don't have our dear Vestal anymore. To increase his torchlights. We'll buy a bandage. And since we don't have our Vestal, we'll buy some more food, so we can heal ourselves a little bit. And buy another shovel. And buy 2 more torches. Because I'm a scared boy. The undead will not bleed, but they can be blighted. Yes, we found that out.
The fiends must be driven back. And what better place to begin than the seat of our noble line?
Right-click on a hero's image or portraits at any time to bring up a detail panel showing all the hero's quirks, skills, and resistances. Yes. I guess we can't equip items here because they are completely grayed out. So we can't even equip trinkets yet. So complete 100% of room battles. So basically go to every gosh dang room. These battles, non-important. Room battles, very important. And in this bookshelf, full of old leather-bound books, we find a map. Nice. So we do need to... We have to go down here. Okay. Dalmor, if you please. Thank you. How do you already have stress? You just got here. Treasure ahead, but Razath steals. You steal lore, asshole. I wanted to read that. You really need to get rid of that. Right, so we have a not a self-flagellant, but he flagellates other people. A brigand bloodletter, a cutthroat, and a fusilier. Fusilier, you shoot. He shoots his blunderbuss at us. We're gonna. Blight you two. Good. He's gonna take extra damage. He's gonna damage everyone because he's a bastard. You got debuffed with -2 dodge for 3 rounds. That is okay. Because you're gonna throw daggers at these two people.
A decisive pummeling.
Just one piece at a time, sweet thing. While you're gonna help kill the blunderbuss guy in the back. Slice and dice. Ooh. Kinda wanna stun you, can I? 50%? Ooh, not worth it. And Zealous Accusation would only hit you anyway, so we're gonna bonk you down. With our trusty sword. Took some... And he got pushed back. Keep lighting. You'll kill those two eventually. That one's gonna do... Yeah, both of these are dead. Don't have to worry about them. So pickaxe this guy in the face.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
You are gonna just jump back a step. I mean, it is a 50% chance. That basically means there's a 50% chance we can actually stun you. Yes. Ah ha ha. Just... Yep. Pick him in the face. Just take him down. You can just Noxious Blast. And miss. That's fine. It's a dim light. I guess you didn't see the big guy just slowly bleeding to death over here.
A victory. Perhaps the turning point.
Get some citrines. Yellow like fading hope. Then gold greases palms, builds empires, and investigates murder. Got some bust, and we got a Chirurgeon's Charm, a healing charm. Plus 50% healing skills. Uncommon, yeah. And we got some more torches. You have lesser bleed resist, that doesn't matter. And it was a trapped chest. Damnation, indeed. But nothing happened to you. It looked like you were gonna be blighted, but you weren't. Yes, this is the default party order. Please don't steal. Oh. Pack has already been looted. Freaking kleptomaniac. I'm actually gonna have you eat a little bit of food. Just a tiny snack as a treat. What you feed in this murk? An empty crate. Halt! An Iron Maiden. Can you use items on everything? A rusty Iron Maiden stands against the wall, clasped shut. Let's open it. Trapping the hero. Claustrophobia. Severe fear of enclosed spaces. Whatever that does.
Darkness closes in, haunting the hearts of men.
Yeah, we're gonna light some torches. So basically we get 25 light per torch. That's good to remember. We have 2 goblet throwers. I don't like the goblet throwers. Flash your daggers. Just throw your daggers at the undead people and pretend that they have hearts in which you stab them. Kill the goblet bastards. I don't need them to induce more stress to my characters. 18, fine. Tempting goblets, no. Stop it. Blight them. Please, both. Good. Or you're dead, don't have to worry. Need to get a hit in on you. And you're just gonna sell us accusation.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Nice accuse. And of course it was your turn.
Slowly, gently.
Poor Dalmor.
This is how a life is taken.
You're gonna die next round, right? Yeah. So we're just gonna pickaxe this guy. And just slice him. And I guess we're gonna Noxious Blast him. A little bit of blight. Oh, he is so dead. No matter what we do.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Ooh, bloodied fetish.
Brought low and driven into the mud.
20% blight resist, 20% bleed, but 20% less disease. 500 gold. Shimmering cloak. Plus 8 dodge, but receive 33% less healing. A sigil of honor earned by family actions long since past. I'm guessing before you unearthed the antediluvian gate. Onyx, black like the endless night.
Impressive haul,
Oh,
if you value such things.
we are done. That was all the room battles. But there are 3 rooms. That means the only battles we have left are the ones in the corridors. We don't have to worry at all about any room battles here. And there's potential for loot. And the question is, if I wander around in complete darkness... Yeah, we'll get some food. If I wander around in complete darkness, will the heroes get stressed from that? I'm guessing yes, since we already are getting a little bit. Otherwise, I could just... I'll fine, I'll light a torch. We must keep our courage up despite this bleakness. A small holy altar seems out of place against the backdrop of corruption. Holy altar. Onyx, crest. Can't use these. Can use a bust. Can just put in some money. Or a citrine or some bandages or a torch. No food. An anti-venom. Shove a shovel in there. Use to clear obstacles and break into things. Holy water, used to purge evil and restore purity, can also be applied to a hero to increase resistances. But you don't really do anything else. Increase resistances? Can I... If I right click on you, I'm just gonna use you, right? It is a holy altar. Holy water for a holy altar? What basically happened... Oh, that's a nice damage buff until camp. Okay. I thought what basically happened was the resistances being increased from the holy water but through the holy fountain, but I guess not. Alright, let's see. Here we go. That guy and that guy. Well, we can pistol, grape shot blast, you three. Then we'll plague grenade you two. Hopefully kill you inch by inch. Whirl! Oh, a crossbow bolt right in the between the ribs. And some more stress for Dalmor, of course. He is at 1 hit point. Mayhap I should actually have had him eat some food. You're gonna die. You're gonna need some more stuff. We're gonna pickaxe you, I wanna say. You can kill him if you do full damage.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
You're just gonna sell this accusation there.
Formation is broken.
Bring you a step
Maintain the
forward.
offensive.
Please don't hit Dalmor. Thank you. Nice dodge.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
So you don't get corpses if they die from blight, it seems. Pickaxe this guy.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
We get some medicinal herbs used to cleanse items. Cleanse items and prevent malady. So cleanse items. Just items. Okay. Can also be applied to hero to eliminate combat debuffs. Okay.
Such a burden of finery risks life and limb.
If you say so. Let's collect ourselves. What's your feet in this murk? Alright, we're scouting ahead. Got a trap. No battles so far. Got some more
Handsome
loot.
reward for a task well performed.
You don't have room. Can I can still read it. Day 4. Still Darius, the highwayman. Number 2 of 4. The road to this damned hamlet was a tricky one, both to find and to travel. When it revealed its ruined face, I swore I had never seen such neglect. Some buildings collapsed and uncaring residents fidgeting uselessly. I went swiftly to the tavern. Others with similar interests had gathered there, and I was assembled into an expedition. We leave at first light on the morrow. Question is, will I get money for this? I didn't pay attention to it. Value 20 gold each. Okay, so I get money for that. I do get money for torches, 5. Okay, value 20. If I destroy you, take you. No value. That's a shame. And you failed to disarm it.
Ambushed by foul invention.
Death's Door. When a hero is reduced to 0 hit points, they are at Death's Door. While in this state, they will suffer stat penalties. Plus, any further damage has a chance to kill them. Heal them to get off Death's Door.
Terrors may indeed stalk these shadows, but yonder, a glint of gold.
What if, pray at the altar. A soothing pale light. You get a buff. You now have 50% damage until camp. There is one more battle. I think I'll go for the obstacle and the curio and then escape the dungeon.
Even the cold stone seems bent on preventing passage.
Stack of books, a stack of literary treasures in an unlikely location. An old journal entry. And a jade, dull green like rotting flesh. 375 gold. No, I can ditch 50 gold for 375. And this is just a trampled journal, number 2 out of 4. We fought in the East Gallery, filled with portraits of our ancient lineage, uncaring witnesses to the slaughter. Alhazred, the fiery heartbeat of our retinue, not hot beast, but heartbeat of our retinue, wrought keen havoc in our enemy's ranks. I keenly feel his absence, even as I remember voiding myself upon seeing his lifeless body fall, blood pouring from his screaming mouth, some cruel knife having rent his lungs to gore. Yet we were victorious, and thus we press on. Is there any reason to save these? I mean, I guess I can just, sure, 30 gold, whatever. See if there's any reason to keep those.
Room by room, hall by hall, we reclaim what is ours.
Because, I mean, if there's no reason to collect them and you can just right-click them to read them, why are they even an up-pickable item? Alright, regale me with your advancements. Hieromania enhances, experiences religious visions and delusions. And you're an Eldritch Hater, which means you do 15% more damage towards them, and you don't care as much for stress. Okay. Dalmor. Meditator. Improved stress reduction while meditating and while camping. But you will only pray. Damn it. Slow reflexes, -1 speed. Clutch hitter. Plus 5% crit if HP is below 50%. Well, that's dangerous. You're winded, -1 speed if hit point is below 50%, but you have quick reflexes, so +2 speed. Upon returning to the hamlet, be sure to check the activity log.
Poor caretaker. I fear his long-standing duties here have affected him.
Is that? Yeah, that's the caretaker. So let's see. Abby, Clara engaged in flagellation and recovered 65 stress. The blacksmith is now unlocked. The guild is now unlocked. The wield has been unlocked. And we vanquished many monsters in the ruins. Level 1 short. Good. How about our stagecoach? What do we have here? We have a man-at-arms and 2 more grave robbers. I don't need more grave robbers, but a man-at-arms. You're a wield adventure, -20% stress in the wield. Torn rotator, -5% damage on melee skills. -5% virtue chance, mercurial. I think these are virtues? Or are these virtues? And I don't know. Don't know. I'm talking out of my ass. You have crush 1. Everything -5%. Well, 5% isn't the entire world. It's basically just a regular melee. You can do a rampart melee, go forward 1 step, and knock back another guy and stun them. Ooh. That could be very useful. You bellow on everyone. So no damage at all. 90% chance accuracy. You debuff all the targets with -5 dodge and -5 speed. And they... Crits receive chance +5% while marked. But it doesn't mark them. But if they are marked while also bellowed, they... Don't think I understand that one. Defender 1, guard ally, and you buff yourself with 15% protection. Yes, I think I want you.
The raw strength of youth may be spent, but his eyes hold the secrets of 100 campaigns.
These are their levels. Yeah, I think I kind of want to level Razardos up to level 2, and then we can take Harriet along. And we do have the guild upgrade combat skills. and upgrade weapons and armor.
Make no mistake, we will face ever greater threats. Our soldiers must be ready. The bellows blast once again. The forge stands ready to make weapons of war.
Let's see, Dalmor, you need some stress relief. You have 89 out of 200 stress. You will only pray, so let's increase the efficiency of praying. Where do you pray? Is it the cloister? That's meditation. Oh, I want to get rid of that god-fearing thing because you're better at meditator. You're better at meditator? Alright. But for now, we're gonna transept increases stress recovery while praying.
Gilded icons and dogmatic rituals. For some, a tonic against the bloodshed.
We have the sanitarium to unlock still. Go into the blacksmith. Can increase weapon, can increase armor. Reduces... I mean, that's kind of good. But if I do that, those armor upgrades. Okay, and that's how okay. I feel like I should do this one first. Reduces cost of weapon and armor upgrades, because we can upgrade the armors right now, can't we? No. Because we don't have weaponsmithing. I mean, we do need this one first. I lack one freaking deed to do both. Oh, that blows. Do I want more armor or more weapons? I guess that's... Let's check what we can do. The wheel is open. We can do a short one there. We can go back to the ruins. Just... We have shorts. I think we'll do some more ruin diving. So we have... Okay. I don't think we really need... We're doing fine with weapons and such. So I think we can do the furnace.
In the end, every plan relies upon a strong arm and tempered steel.
If you go to the guild, let's see, Instructor Mastery. Allows upgrading hero combat skills to higher ranks. Or reduces cost of upgrading hero skills. We can actually do both. And we're gonna do both. So,
some may fall, but their knowledge lives on.
and if I just drag someone here, I can upgrade the skills and unlock the skills. Good. I still want to be able to equip items though, or trinkets. How do I do that? Do we have anything about trinkets in this glossary? No. Oh, that's how I do it. I'm fucking stupid. You're gonna have some protection. Calera, you're definitely gonna have some more healing skills. I feel like this one would be good as long as we're not running around in wherever they use diseases. So right now, this would be fairly okay in the ruins. So, Dalmor, go pray. I kneel before you. And we're gonna go with these 4. So So if we go in here into the guild and check our dear Vestal. Am I satisfied with these skills? Judgment, Dazzling Light. These two are very good healing. Vestal, the warrior nun channels her zeal for battle into healing abilities, holy judgments, and dazzling explosions of light. A strong backbone to any party, the Vestal can also hold her own on the front line with a powerful mace bash and close quarters condemnations. Can have Illuminate. Bypasses stealth, de-stealths, and gives +5 torch. I haven't even seen a stealther yet. Hand of Light, ranged, but only from the 2 first positions. You're not gonna be in the first 2 positions. You're always gonna be in the back. I have 18,000. I should. A little bit better heal is always nice. Also a little bit better party heal. And a self-heal. A stun. What would increase? A higher chance of stun? Yes, please. And this is just higher accuracy and higher crit chance. I mean, why not? I have money. While it's cheap, you know? So Smite, Zealous Accusation. Zealous Accusation is nice to have. Stunning Blow. Bulwark of Faith. I don't think I've used this even once yet. Battle-hardened and stalwart, the Crusaders held the front line in 100 holy wars. He either attacks foes head-on or with righteous fury, or embraces a melee support role by leveraging his powerful defensive buffs and off-heals. Battle Heal. Holy Lance to launch forward in case you get pushed back, because we have seen you get pushed back. So that could be not entirely useless. Inspiring Cry. Heal 1, stress -5, torch 5. I think I want Inspiring Cry just for the stress heal. And there's no limit on how many times you can actually use it. So we're gonna do that. Yep, heroes can only have 4 active combat skills at a time. Toggle the skills on and off to change your loadout and watch how it changes that hero's positional strength in the display above. Well, you can use this one from anywhere, so we're even gonna upgrade that one. We're gonna get rid of the Bulwark of Faith, I think. Maybe. Yeah, so far. We're gonna increase that one and increase that one and that one. So you are gonna have these ones. And that does it for you. How about Sethara? You're a plague doctor. A doctor, researcher, and alchemist who prefers to hang back, eating away at her foes with stacking damage over time abilities like toxic clouds and plague-filled grenades. She's equally effective in a support role, blinding and confusing foes while enhancing a party's survival with damage-increasing tonics and remedies for bleed and blight effects. Can you now? Hey, heal 1-1, cure blight speed, and for self also cure blight and speed? So you heal someone else, blight and speed, blight and bleed. So you heal someone else of blight and you simultaneously heal yourself of blight when you use it? Or do you not heal yourself when you use it and only cure blight bleed on yourself? I want it either way. Emboldening Vapors, you buff a target with 20% damage and +3 speed, can only use it twice per battle. Disorienting Blast. No damage, 95% base accuracy. You shuffle single, whatever the hell that means. You stun. Enemy party, clear all corpses. Ooh, that could be good. Clear all the corpses. We'll buy that one too. But if we were to go into the ruins right now, I feel like you're gonna be in the third position, I think. How are you feeling? You're gonna be in the second position, yeah, you're gonna be in the third. So you can use all of these. I love the plague grenade. Maybe we'll get rid of the stun because we already have 2 people who can stun. So for now, while you're with Calera and Razardos, we can take away the stun. And instead this, just because I want to know what the hell Shuffle Single does. Yeah, that looks good. And get back in here. So we're gonna, if we increase this one, Plague Grenade, it increases the accuracy, which is good. Crit chance +1. Okay, increased accuracy is always good. And this is just a blight. Increases accuracy, yes please. We're not even, well yes, you can Incision. It's Incision and Disorienting Blast you have, yeah? Yeah. And if we upgrade it, better accuracy, better crits, and a better chance to bleed, sure. Same here, better chance to blight. And this upgrade would also increase the accuracy and increase the chance to stun. That sounds good. Zarian. The Grave Robber is a versatile and nimble combatant, moving back and forth through the ranks with ease. She strikes without warning and retreats to the shadows, continuing her assault at range. If her throwing daggers and poison darts aren't getting the job done, she can return to the melee, buffed and slinging her pickaxe. Okay, definitely have a melee, maybe. Well, you're not gonna be in the third position, you're gonna be in the second position, so this one, useless for now. Can throw a dagger. Extra damage versus Blighted. Together with the Plague Doctor, that could be very powerful. Can hit any enemy except the one in the front. Well, you can do Poison Darts. To also blight people. Oh. Well, I'll just take this one away, for sure. And probably this one. So we'll have Pickaxe, we'll have Flashing Daggers, we'll have Thrown Daggers, and we'll have Poison Darts. Yeah, yeah. That sounds good. And just because I want to know a little bit more about you and Man-at-Arms. The Man-at-Arms is a seasoned veteran of combat and has been rewarded for his toil with haunting guilt and stoic resilience in equal measure. Immovable, commanding and focused, the Man-at-Arms breaks down enemy lines with his mace, buckler and furious battle cries. I'll take a look at you sometime. And here we only upgraded the cost, yeah? Yeah, so we can't actually upgrade any weapons or anything. Nope. Well, I think we're ready to go. I'm gonna keep to the ruins because I'm a coward. Just scout or explore. Unholy machinations have crushed together hallway and vault. Explore your ancestral home as far as you are able. Or scouts. Oh, but you're a medium one. I'm not ready for a medium. Not yet. I want to level my guys up once, maybe. And have them... yeah, a little bit better. We'll just scout this one. Let's see. You there. You there. And Calera down here. We don't have a party name for once. So we always start with a holy water, a shovel, and an anti-venom. We're gonna take another shovel. We're gonna take some 12 food. We're gonna take 5 torches, because our Vestal can probably do some torch skills. Gonna take 1 bandage. Laudanum, which heals you in Amnesia, the Dark Descent. A soothing tincture to inure one's mind against the horrors of the dark. That's it. That's it? I'm guessing you're one of the items to use on Curios. Against the horrors of the dark, like maybe the Iron Maiden? I'll buy one. Let's go. If I live for risk and darkness, bring few torches.
Pace out the halls of your lineage once familiar, now foreign.
Oh, well, this was a different layout. So we'll go explore 90% of rooms. So we can just go there, 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 there. Then we go back and just do a circle here. Yeah, that sounds good. I'm gonna start up with a battle against Madman. That doesn't sound good. I forgot to change the skills of the freaking grave robber. Oh, stupid. Oh, stupid. God damn it. And at least I have the things on you. So just plague those two. And I don't trust the madman, so stun him, please.
The light, the promise of safety.
And then Jacques. Stressful incantation. Alright. You definitely need to die very early. You guys are just rending. Which can actually be bad because you're bleeding. Keep lighting. Let's see. That should take care of him.
Unforeseen.
And he is no longer a problem.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
I guess we're stuck with pickaxing these poor people. Cause your boy here is a clumsy bastard. Forgetful bastard.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
More holy water, some citrines and some gold and so. Okay, nice, nice. We're bleeding all over the floor. So Maiden, Iron Maiden. A rusty Iron Maiden. Does the laudanum work? The item had no effects. And I lost the item because I used it. Okay. Does the holy water work? Because we got an extra one. The item had no effects. Alright, so maybe I just need to write these down for my own peace of mind. The holy water works on the holy fountain. That's for sure. Let's see. Dark East Dungeon. So we do holy water. Works on the holy fountain. Just H fountain. In case we find more stuff. Laudanum, we don't know. Then can we probably use Oh. But we need to get medical herbs at some point. Medical herbs. I just realized maybe I should have written this down in a way that I could actually also write down what I have tried them on. Because I am not going to remember that. That's fine. I'll just jot down things for now. I'll rewrite this on my own time. And right here, for holy water, I'm gonna just make sure that I know that it works for Holy Fountain and not for the Iron Maiden. Just a strike through the Iron Maiden, same for the Laudanum. Just a slight strike through so I can still read. Okay. Sorry, I need to write stuff down because my memory is shit. It's a torture device. Mercurial. That sounds like a good thing? It isn't. Minus 5% virtue chance. Well, whatever. Whatever. Okay. Plague the last two. We're big on plagues here, and he dodged. What an asshole. We get a rend for the old god's back. Slight damage to our front fighter. Saurian is still just hates that they didn't change their skills. It's just gonna throw some daggers straight into the middle of the enemy. To varying degrees of success. Zathara gets very stressed, while Calera is going to try and stun said acolyte. Yes. The light be praised. Oh, Saurian gets a freaking crossbow bolt in her right kidney, left kidney even. Razardos is just bleeding all over the place, but he's gonna play some well-placed accusations. Hurts their feelings, I guess. While Zathara is gonna keep trying to blight everyone in the back row. But gets a crossbow bolt in the left elbow in return. Ooh. Now, their arbalest is dead next turn, so I don't have to worry about him at all. Saurian is... she does have toxin trickery, but can only use it on herself to cure blight and bleed. Gonna use that on my good old Crusader Rasath right now. She's just gonna keep throwing daggers. And she missed the acolytes. Did hit the bone defender. I think that Calera is gonna... He does have Axe Blade. Can I kind of look at your skills? No. As soon as I go away from here, you disappear. We're just gonna heal. Heal Saurian. For 7 nice hit points. That's a lot. Cultist wanted to do something. The Bone Defender shield slams Rasath, but nothing happens. Saurian dodges the Rend of the Old Gods. And we're just keep accusing. Okay. Now these two in the back are gonna die next turn, so we don't care. So Zathara is going to could do a disorienting blast. But no, I wanna blight the brawler. We crit and we blight them. And we debuff them with -5 accuracy for 3 rounds. And 5 damage per round with a blight, that's nice. So Thara's just gonna do a slight little party heal. 4 hit points for everyone, even though the party heal is 2 to 3. I am not going to complain. Sarian is going to take a pickaxe to the Bone Defender.
Continually onslaught.
And crits.
Destroy them.
Everyone else is going to die from blight. Our work here is done.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
We get some food, we get a citrine, we get a shovel, and we get a debuff charm. 20% debuff resist, and -2 dodge. That sounds like something we might sell for money. Now, Razardos, if you please open the chest. We get some
Handsome
citrine.
reward for a task well performed.
We get an Eldritch Killing Incense for an Occultist. It is a common and gives me a +6% crit versus Eldritch and 50% damage versus Eldritch. I think I've seen Undead or Unholy, whatever, and Men so far. Aha, says Razardos. We move on south. We have dim lights. So we're actually gonna light a torch and investigate this crate with some stashed heirlooms.
Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
With some busts of an ancient ancestor who did something good. We come into an empty room. We're gonna keep moving to the west. And we found some slugs. Yeah, oh, beasts. Okay. Maggots. Not slugs, but maggots. 8 of them. 4 pairs of 2. You basically cannot be stunned. You have 40% blight and bleed resist and 60% debuff resist. So I guess we're just gonna kill you as well as we can. We are still gonna try to blight the back 2, and we did, so screw your 40%. Calero's just gonna judgment them, since they can't be stunned, unless because we have 110% stun on that attack, so I think since you had 100% stun, we have basically a 10% chance to stun? Is that how it works? Chop down this maggot. And then Razardos can just accuse
Back
them.
to the pit.
These guys do not leave corpses. Zarian dodges a maggot attack, but gets
Green ears.
crit
Blurred
by
vision.
the second one, and she
The
resisted
end
something.
approaches.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
So Thara, slice up the last maggots.
Begone, fiend.
And what did you resist? Was it a stun? It was the same color, so she might have resisted a stun. The maggots might stun. In a torch placeholder thing, we find a torch and somehow 2 busts. Where were those hidden? One wonders. Or at least I wonder. Before we go into this room, we're gonna light a torch, because it's getting very dark and I'm scared. No battle. So we're gonna keep going west to the last room. And search through some books on the way. We could drag an object here. Should I try the holy water? I'll try the holy water. Purge evil. Doesn't work. Okay. Now I know. It doesn't work on books either. So books. And a slight strike through. Yes. Flip through the volumes. Reading has a lasting effect on the hero. He became tough. Plus 10% max hit points. That's a nice quirk. He got a quirk from reading a book. And we walked into a trap. Now,
Curious is the trap maker's art. His efficacy unwitnessed by his own eyes.
Zarian took some extra damage and stress. Really not what we needed. And in this room we find nothing, so now we just move back. And we have already gone this way, but we find spiders anyway. I guess the spiders moved in after we had moved through here. Throw some daggers on the spiders.
Another one falls.
2 more, 2 dead. Zarian crit her dagger throws and killed them both. Sithara, can you do max damage and kill this spider over here? No. Valiant effort. It is bleeding though, so it is dead. How about Sithara, Kalera, try and stun the front one? While also giving a little bit of torch. He resisted, but he's gonna get smited by the Crusader and die.
Executed with impunity.
They were carrying
Wary.
gold.
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
They're carrying gold and 2 busts. Again, I wonder where they were carrying those. We're going north now. And we're getting very low on torches. Find a sack along the way with 50 gold in it. And a party. Get ready for combat. Alright, same as always. Sithara's gonna try and blight the back two. Works very well. And then dagger throw from Zarian on the metal two. And hopefully... No. The bone courtier does have 5 hit points and it's only gonna take 4. That bastard is gonna survive. Unless we stun him. He's dead. No, either way. I'm gonna accuse the front two.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
They died. The bone courtier died, forcing the arbalist to step forward while he shoots an arrow on Sithara. We now have corpses, so we're gonna try disorienting blast on. So you're automatically gonna clear that corpse, and what is this gonna do to you? Move into the front. Nice. He was stunned, so we can actually do a little bit of a party heal. 3 hit points for everyone. And then a pickaxe to the face.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Money and busts. I need not busts, I need deeds. I need to try and see if I can see. Try and see if I can see where I can find deeds. We're scouting ahead. We have a trap, we have a battle, we have a room battle, so if we go around, maybe we can skip one battle, because there is a battle just around the room battle, so we're going north. Let's see, we have a trap. And, ooh, our grave robber has a 100% chance to disarm the trap. Even better at it than the highwayman. We come across a glass cabinet. A locked display cabinet. There could be valuables left inside, but this cabinet is locked. We don't have a key, but we can try to open it. The lock mechanism is trapped, but Razardos did not get blighted. Moving forward, into the room. We all had to stop for drinks. Right, we're scouting ahead, and we see in the last room it is empty. And there are no more battles. There's only one room battle. So we're just gonna move on ahead.
And now, the darkness holds dominion. Black as death.
Okay, no, you don't get extra stress damage for walking around in the dark. I do like that the music kinda ramps up as the darkness falls. We're just gonna move on ahead.
Even the cold stone seems bent on preventing passage.
We found another torch. Place
A
thing
fortune waiting to be spent.
that had 4 crests in it, apart from the torch. And right outside the room, we're gonna... You know what? It's the last battle. We get +++ loot and +++ player crits. But +++ hero surprised. And 4+ is monster crits. You know what? We have food. We can eat our way up to better hit points. This last room battle, the very last thing in this entire dungeon. I mean, we can... You're full. Ooh, the Crusader is a hungry hippo. Let's see how this goes. We weren't surprised, but we're fighting in complete darkness. Plague grenade the back 2, as always. And throw some daggers into the middle of the party. The cultist dodged. Damn. The acolyte even. Eldritch Pole? Resist? Okay. But a big old crossbow bolt. I mean, we can do a torch, because we're probably gonna lose a lot of torch anyway. So we... No, we don't have to do that, because Zathara's just gonna throw another plague grenade, and that will mean spell the end for the Arbalest if we attack him with just a regular judgment. Run for the old gods, but Razardos dodges. No, he accuses you of sucking. Dead weight. Oh, shield slam on my grave robber. But nothing happened. We're gonna play grenade again.
Masterfully executed.
Look how they wither and die. Yep, the back 2 people are dead. We're gonna pickaxe the Bone Guardian.
Mortality clarified in a single strike.
We're getting a lot of stress here because we're getting crits.
A death by inches.
So yeah, that could be a bad thing. More crits on me means more stress. In exchange for possibly more loot, this better be worth it. Accuse them of
Confidence surges
things.
as the enemy crumbles.
I banish thee.
Ghoulish horrors, brought low and driven into the mud.
Medicinal herbs used to cleanse items and prevent maladies. We get 2 busts, 4 crests, and 850 gold. I mean, that's basically 3 upgrades when it comes to skills. So, we also have a statue to take a closer look at. An antique suit of armor stands amidst the ruins. Can we use the medicinal herbs? Makes no sense, but we're gonna do it. Nope. Does not work on armor. So write armor down and strike through. I guess we'll just open it. And we got a buff from it. I think it's 10% dodge until camp. Well, we're done. Quest done. Quest complete.
The shifted corridors and sloped walls of our ancestry are beginning to feel familiar.
So I don't know if that was fully worth it. Okay, let's see. We got 3,000 gold, 2 busts, and some slippery boots. 4 dodge, but minus 20% move resist. Oh, that's the pull thing, isn't it? Yeah. We get some resolve level up. Heroes gain resolve experience for each successful quest. Resolve experience in turn determines the hero's resolve level. Resolve level represents the hero's veteranship and directly acts as stress resistance against the horrors encountered in the dungeons. A low resolve level hero that tries a higher level quest will quickly crumble under the unimaginable stress. So Razardos is now level 2. And he gains Eldritch Slayer, which replaced Beast Slayer. That's fine, I guess. Azarian gains Balanced, plus 15% move resist. Sethara gains a Ruins Explorer, 10% scouting chance in the ruins.
An eternity of futile struggle, or penance for my unspeakable transgressions.
Oh. Abby, Dalmor has been inspired with holy worship and wishes to remain in prayer. He did pray and recovered 69. Stress. So, pray the hurt away, I guess. We did get Survivalist is now unlocked, and the Sanitarium is now unlocked. Ruins advanced to Mastery 2. Razardos is now Adventure Crusader level 2. The Warrens and the Cove have been unlocked. So what does Mastery 2 mean? If I just go to Embark and check on the Ruins, it does indeed go up to level 2. Which means we have a yellow thing here, a Skirmish Short Veteran level 3. Mayhap not. Okay. Let's go elsewhere. I just want to check. How about the clear path to the boss? 0%. Slay the boss. Oh. I guess we have cleared a path to the boss. I just don't know where the boss is in the ruins. I guess it'll show up as one of these eventually. The Warrens or the Weald? I mean, I feel the Warrens maybe. For this, Razardos is gonna sit out, and we're gonna take Harriet. Sethara and Zarian are getting up there in stress levels, so let's check the stagecoach. You can get a new Plague Doctor. You can get a Houndmaster, who is a precise striker, 5% crit melee skill. He also has Resolution. In town, will never drink. Okay. Thanatophobia, plus 20% stress if hit points are below 50%. Other than that, I think I'll hire you. Just because you're different.
A lawman and his faithful beast. A bond forged by battle and bloodshed.
Also getting a little bit up there with number of heroes, 7 out of 9. I need deeds. Okay, maybe that's what I need to check. Not just where to go, but what we get. Because I desperately need deeds. Can I somehow see what I get? Crests there, busts there. Busts and crests. Portraits. Deed if I go into a medium. Am I ready for a medium? Maybe not with these stress levels. See, if I take Dalmor is away. If I take Razardos, Harriet, Reims, and Calera, we do have 4 people. If we take away the Grave Robber and the Plague Doctor, but the Plague Doctor is so good. Could also go and hire a new plague doctor. Stagecoach. Because it doesn't cost anything to hire heroes, right? You have Photomania. And Last Gas. +1 speed if hit points below 50%. And Photomania was minus 20% stress if torch is high enough. You have a weak grip. I don't care about you not being able to crit on melee skills, but you're anemic, so your bleed resist is a little bit worse. You only have 10%. I'm gonna hire you.
What better laboratory than the blood-soaked battlefield?
Still apprentice level 1, so we could either take Razardos with us or hire another Crusader. So if we check this and go for this one, we're gonna have Watteau? Watteau and Reims. Yes, you 4. Perfect. Because then we can take Sathara. And you can go anywhere and relieve your stress. And so can Zarian. Treat quirks and diseases. Is that immediate? Because Razardos needs some stuff handled. Alright, Sathara, go pray? Increase the stress recovery from the cloister. No. It'll be fine. Sathara, go pray. Or meditate. Here we have the tavern. Zarian is gonna go buy some horse. Hot bath and a companion to make it warmer, please. Buy whores of all kinds. Just engage in pleasures of the flesh. Upgrade camping skills now. This is perfect timing since I'm planning on a freaking medium expedition. The sanitarium is most often used to remove negative quirks and treat diseases, but you can also use it to reinforce a positive quirk, which will lock it into place and prevent new positive quirks from displacing it. You can lock a maximum of 3 positive quirks per hero. That's gonna cost money, probably. Man, I need to do the medium because I really didn't want to go into the medium until I could upgrade my weapons and armor, but I need to upgrade my weapons and I need to do the medium to get the deeds to be able to upgrade my weapons and armor. So I need to do the medium without upgrading my weapons and armor, so that's probably just gonna suck ass. Okay, let's see. Harriet, you're gonna be in the front. Just crush them with melee, that is good. Ramparts. You jump forward 1. You bellow for everyone. What are the other ones here? You have a retribution. Accuracy base 85%, damage mod minus 75. Crit mod plus 2.5% on an enemy, and at the same time you buff yourself with riposte, minus 40% damage, which activates riposte, and mark yourself. What exactly does marking do? I haven't grasped that yet. And I wouldn't know because the glossary has nothing about marking. Okay. Command. You buff a target with plus 5 accuracy, plus 4% crit, and plus 15% damage while guarded. Can you guard someone then? We can buff someone with plus 5% dodge and minus 10% stress. Uses per battle 1. That could actually be good. No, but you guys are only level 0, so we can't even upgrade you. I think we need to do a test run in a short one to get them up to rank 1 at least, because we can't even upgrade their skills. Damn it. Fine. Alright. We'll embark on a short adventure somewhere. Busts, crests, busts. Busts and crests. We actually have a weird medium here. Activate 3 corrupted altars? That sounds weird. Goals all of these are medium, never mind. We're going to the Warrens. Complete 100% of room battles. We have dog treats. Greatly increases the hound's vigor for a short time. Because of the Houndmaster? Give me 2 shovels. Give me 12 food. In case we need to heal a little bit. Give me 5 torches. 1 bandage. We're down to 8,000 gold. I don't like it. Could buy a key. Unless in case we find another locked display case. Now, let's go, people. See how this goes. Well, I pour me some more water.
They breed quickly down there in the dark. But perhaps we can slay them even faster.
Perhaps we can. So, complete 100% of room battles. Just go from room to room, I guess. So we go south, and then we just go in north again to all the other rooms. There's nothing really weird about this. It's just a trap.
Ambushed by foul invention.
Yep, indeed. Starts out well for our new freaking Plague Doctor. Already has 35 stress. Flip through the volumes and the hero reads a most unsettling passage. What happened to him? Who knows? What is in this room? Nothing. Okay, so all the room battles are on the path back. Oh, the Houndmaster actually has a hand on the haunches of his dog. That's kind of sweet. Hold up, a wine barrel, moonshine barrel, a barrel that reeks of powerful liquors. Now this is maybe where we could use some medicinal herbs, but we're just gonna open the barrel. And it has stashed treasures for food and a jade. And a torch stand with
A
torch.
handsome reward for a task well performed.
And things! We were surprised. Hook where it hurts. Oop. Vomit. Ew. Well, I'm just gonna keep plague grenading the U2 in the back. The Houndmaster is gonna blackjack, melee, what is this? Stun chance? Stun the vomiting guy, if you please. Just bash it over the head. And you hook the Houndmaster as a thanks, but he kinda guards it a little bit with his thick arm bracelet? Arm bracelet? Yeah, the bracelet is on the arm. Arm guard. Arm protection. The man at arms is gonna shift forward. Ooh, you can move back to forward. You can move all the way forward? Yes, please. I can't remember the move thing only being
the tide turns.
one. Yeah, you can only move one. Okay, so but you can move 2 man at arms. Nice. Calera, just go into the back. You keep plaguing those people in the back. It resisted. Stupid piggy.
Unnerved, unbalanced.
Crits, my frickin' man-at-arms. He's down to half hit points already. Zathara, heal him if you please.
A momentary abatement.
Thank you. Their freaking cultist died. Now you have lick wounds, so you can heal yourself for 4 hit points. You can blackjack people and bonk them over the head. You can hound rush. Ranged accuracy base 85, crit mod 5, bleed 100. 1 point a round for 3 rounds. That sucks. Plus 15 damage versus beasts. You look like beast. You're human and beast. Oh, fucking die. Kill the freaking vomiter, who has unnaturally long forearms and very short hind legs. Oh, that is disturbing. Okay, so Rampart, Bellow. You don't really have that great skills. I guess that's why we're here, so we can level you up, so we can get better skills. Guess we knock the Swine Slasher? Or try and stun him, push him back. The Houndmaster, still go for the Swine Wretch, who still has an extra 50% resist to stun, because we did stun him. Try and kill him. He dodged. Deftly dodged by doing half a push-up. Or a sit-up? What the hell would that be? Just arm lift? Ugh. So how about we... The Swine Slasher's gonna die. The Swine Wretch... Let's try and blight him. He should now die. And we can heal up our man-at-arms again a little bit. 70 points. Nice.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
And you can start bashing the stun guy, but you missed.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
Plague him.
The blood quickens.
Okay. So he's now gonna die, so we can focus on buffing and healing ourselves. Aww.
A death by inches.
He hugs his hound when he heals himself. That is so sweet. Portrait, an oil painting of some distant family relation. Because you may, yeah, hugging your pet can definitely give a little bit of a healing effect to you. Ah. It is very dark, so we're gonna pop a torch before we move into this room, which probably has a battle. Yes. More pigs. Drums of debilitation. Does 1 damage, resist, but he's marked. Okay, marked. You puke on my healer. Now I can see what mark does. Attracts enemies and takes more damage from some attacks. Damn. Well, we're gonna try and stun... you two haven't moved yet. We're gonna stun the Swine Slasher, because he has the least resistance. No damage, but we got a stun in. We're gonna actually... Yeah, we need to get rid of these two in the back. Plague Grenade them. The goddamn Swine Wretch that spews things just dodged. Can we stun the drummer, please? Thank you. Now, okay, guard ally, and you buff yourself for 50% protection. Okay, so you do have a guard. I just didn't read the skills. I'm a gamer, I don't read, okay? I don't read enough, at least. Okay, you can knock back a guy and try and stun them, and we will do that. You know what? What the hell? We'll try and do it on the swine chopper. He does have 25% stun resist and 50% move resist. But 50% is not a 100% resistance. He resisted both. Dang it. You butcher could my plague doctor. So she's now bleeding. Well, we can party heal. 4 hit points for everyone. The drummer gets out of its stupor and you vomit on my man-at-arms who dodges. But he does get a butcher cut, but resists the bleed. Plague grenade the 2 in the back, please. Thank you. The drummer is gonna die. The swine wretch, Mr. Vomit, still there though. Houndmaster. What is this? Cry havoc. If you're... You can actually lower stress. Only by 2, but still. This is... can you do that like a... Probably like a... Legend of Dragoon thing? You just go into a battle, you guard. In that game you just... Continually guard while one enemy is left until all your hit points are back up. But here you can basically heal and stress, because the other 2 can just, I guess, move back and forth on their turns. Worth to keep in mind. Let's see. Just sick your hound on him. Sick the hound on the swine wretch.
Obliterated.
Good, nice crits. Hook where it hurts. My plague doctor dodged. I forgot to name the new people. Damn it. Okay. They're just gonna be referred to by their titles because they are currently not actually people. Mace Bash. The drummer? No, the drummer's gonna die. I guess we gotta start working on the swine chopper.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Whoop! Oh, 6 damage to my man-at-arms. Please plague the... Oh, he has a 60% resistance to blight. Do the swine slasher. Who also resisted. Well, the bastard. But he did get -3 accuracy. So that's something. Oh. Heal my man-at-arms, please.
Sedated.
Can you stun the slasher? Nice. Ball and chain.
Dazed, reeling, about to break.
She got crit, she got moved back, and she got stunned. That's a bit too much. I can try and do the same on him. Yep, he got stunned and he moved. It's up yours. My plague doctor is gonna do nothing. Yeah, you're gonna get healed. 6. Which is kind of significant. Yeah, bash the slasher.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
You have a 75% chance to resist stun by now. So just get eaten by a hound. And bleed. And also try and Noxious Blast him. If not, get the debuff. Resist everything, even the debuff. Get eaten by a hound. And
As
die.
the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
I got deeds. Deeds is what I need. Okay, can we... There, default party order, perfect. And we're gonna keep moving to the west. What is this? A rack of blades. A rack of dulled, rusty knives. They are covered in fresh blood. Inspect the rack. This also seems... I mean, logically, you could use bandage to wipe away the blood, because you don't want to get infected. Does that work? It works! Bandage protects the hero's hands, not in the way I thought it would. But I'll take it.
Such blockages are unsurprising. These tunnels predate even the earliest settlers.
So there... Ooh... Carrion eater. Well, there's no carrion here yet. If I kill someone on your team and they become a corpse, so you're gonna eat it. So you can apply a little bit of logic to using the items. That's nice. Try and plague the acolytes. You can't. Dang it. Plague grenade the acolytes, please. Because I don't like them acolytes. They can give me stress. They can try and pull me. Speaking of stress. Ooh, my man-at-arms is at 91 stress. Try and push the carrion eater back and stun it. Good. Now you're gonna munch. Ooh.
Mortality clarified in a single strike.
Calera, calm your tits. This is not over. Can you stun the acolytes? Good. Just blackjack. Yeah, we need to keep healing our dear plague doctor. Our Vestal is currently just a heal bot. And she's gonna keep heal botting.
A momentary abatement.
Almost up to full. I'm gonna... The acolyte is gonna die. The carrion eater can probably be taken care of. We can do a plague grenade on the carrion eater in the back. He resisted blight, because of course it did, because I didn't read that they have 100% resistance to blight, because I'm stupid. Again, gamers don't read.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
We are gonna try and... Well, you have a 50% resistance to stun and move, so we're just gonna bash you over the head. Wait, the carrion corpse is bleeding? How does a corpse bleed? Well, I guess if there's still blood there, so it could still bleed. Never mind. Battlefield medicine. Just heal a singular little hit
Continue the
points.
onslaught. Destroy them all.
We're gonna do some party healings. 3 hit points for everyone.
Sedated.
And sick a hound on the carrion eater and kill it. More deeds, yes.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
We have some medicinal herbs and we have a protection stone. Maybe we should put that on a dear man-at-arms. Yes. Oh, we're not even to the room yet. Okay. Light a torch and go into the room. Dim, dark, bright, or day, our task is the same. Right into another battle. Okay, so see, we have a carrion guy, we have a butcher swine, we have a drummer, and we have a vomiter. We start with trying to plague the back two bastards. We hit them. Are they plagued? The vomiter resisted, because of course it did, so I'm gonna try and stun the drummer. Sithara handles that beautifully. While our Man-at-Arms is gonna try and stun and maybe push the Swine Chopper.
Impressive.
You crit, you stunned, you moved. Even though he has a 50% resistance to move. Now we can try and... We can try and stun the Carrion Crawler, 50% chance resist. He did resist. It was worth a try. You vomit on the Man-at-Arms. Ooh. Ooh, no.
There can be no hope in this hell.
I cannot bear the weight of keeping you all alive. He is afflicted. He got 100 stress. When heroes can't take the stress anymore, they can become afflicted. This manifests in different behaviors and stat changes. Afflictions last until you send them to treatment in town, unless you can reduce their stress to 0 during the quest. Good luck.
A dizzying blow to
Because he just got
body
crit
brain.
and blighted. Everyone is getting stressed. And the carrion worms are munching on our party. Throw away some more plague grenades. We need them to be blighted. Thank you. The drums of doom,
Exposed to a killing blow.
which gives everyone so goddamn much stress.
Death waits for the slightest lapse in
Crit
concentration.
and a stun on my Vestal. Okay, this party composition was no joke. Of course, I am using 3 brand new people. Haven't even been able to change their skills. Maybe I shouldn't have taken all 3 with me at once. Ooh, sick your hound on... Fucking vomiter in the back. Who dodges? Curing Blight, your hero is blighted. If you wish, you can use anti-venom from the inventory to neutralize it. You're taking 1 damage around for 4 rounds. It is fine. We are gonna try and rampart the Swine Drummer, if only to try and do 1 hit point so he dies automatically. Does 3, he's stunned, he's moved, he's gonna die due to Blight. We're gonna throw another Blight on the Swine Chopper. He resisted, because he's an asshole,
Disadvantage.
and has
Give them
60%
no
resistance to
quarter.
Blights. You only have a 25% resistance to stun, though. I might try and stun you with Dazzling Light. Does 0 damage and stuns you. Perfect. While the Carrion munches on my Man-at-Arms and blights him. Oh, and my Plague Doctor gets Wato's Soul resisted, and he is vigorous. She's vigorous, sorry.
Adversity can foster hope and resilience.
Sometimes heroes respond to the onslaught of stress by becoming virtuous. This elevated state of performance will last until they suffer a large amount of stress or return to town and confers stat bonuses and other benefits. Her stress got lowered immensely. Now, I do remember that getting up to 200 stress is not good, because I think that's when you basically get one of those death door checks, heart attack things. Your hero can just die when you get to 200 stress, if I remember it right. Oh boy. Kill the freaking Carrion Eater. Kill the Carrion Eater. Oh, you missed with your hound. Your hound missed. Round 4. None may kill that which defies death. We have battle medicine, cure blight and bleed on my Man-at-Arms, please. I would rejoin my departed brothers. Battle medicine. Can't. He refuses. He refuses to be healed because of his goddamn stress condition. Ooh. Come on, 40% chance to get a blight in. You can do it. Yeah. But we do get the -3 accuracy while they keep vomiting on our Vestal. Ball and chain on the Plague Doctor. And munch on the Plague Doctor. You really don't like my Plague Doctor. Can you sick the Hound on the Carrion Eater and not miss, please? Thank you. Bash this swine chopper over the head.
Decisive pummeling.
We hold as one and strike as one. I think we need to heal a little bit. None may kill that which defies death. I mean, you have speed 8. We have speed 7. I don't know how we can determine in which turn we're gonna go, but... You're gonna die, so it doesn't matter. Can you heal his blight? Yes, he wanted to heal the blight now. And we do a little party heal. 3 hit points for everyone. Oh, freaking
Trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
What do you mean trifling? That was anything but trifling. We got a lock of patience for an abomination. Plus 10% virtue chance.
Ornaments, neatly ordered, lovingly admired.
A dark altar with skulls prominently on display. A strange power can be felt in its presence. This feels like a place for some holy water, which I do not have. I can give it a dog treat. We'll just investigate the altar. Infuses here with a great power, and we get... minus 15% damage, 10 accuracy, and 5% crit until we camp. Which we're never gonna do. Because we have 3 rooms left to explore. There's at least 1 room battle left.
A fortune, waiting to be spent.
Found 100 gold in a sack. Oh, and we went into a trap.
Mind that such missteps are the exception, and not the rule.
I think we're pretty bad at discovering traps, and she's even bleeding. Well, play grenade, because apart from that, you're kind of useless here. I guess you're gonna have to buff targets. And the freaking swine vomiter dodges, because of course it does. Get stunned, you ace. It dodges the stun too. And it vomits on my Houndmaster for 14 stress. And my Houndmaster is munched on.
Injury.
And critted and get for another 14 stress. And blight. And now he's gonna be munched on again for another blight. Rush the freaking carrion worm. Try and push it back. Stun it. Nothing. Well, this ain't going my way. You can battlefield medicine the Houndmaster, take away the blight. And cure yourself of bleed, I forgot about that. Well, you get munched on and then blighted. But because of course. Why not? Munch. Yes, the Houndmaster dodged the munch. But he didn't dodge the vomit. Holy hell, you've gotten a lot of stress this turn. 34 stress. Just shot up. Shot up. Right up there. And 2 of them are completely uninjured. Freaking try and stun the asshole in the back again. Thank you. You shall suffer as I have. I should have died with my brothers. which gives everyone stress, because no one wants to hear that from their party member. So we stun and move that second carrion worm. We need to party heal. I think we need to single heal our Plague Doctor, actually. Seek the Hound on the Swine Wretch and crit. Good. Some stress relief for people there. You can battlefield medicine yourself, get to 1 hit point and cure your blight. Can I face every soldier's fate? He passed this round. Can we pass? Is that what this button is? Oh, you can pass turn. Hero will suffer stress. Okay, so you don't want to pass. Houndmaster can be buffed. Get some extra damage. And go for the carrion. Crawler. Yes.
Ghoulish horrors. Brought low and driven into the mud.
Yeah, we still have a freaking room battle somewhere. I'm gonna eat some food with the Houndmaster. I mean... yeah, we'll use a torch. I need all the freaking advantages I can get. Get another torch stand with a torch.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
And a trap. Bonus limit, heart attack. Stress continues to build beyond the point of affliction. If a hero's stress bar fills a second time completely, their body will give out. Get them aid or retreat back to the town before this happens. Death awaits us all. Minnie, you have 128 stress, it's fine. You're actually gonna eat a little bit more food, because you need hit points. 3 carrion crawlers and a fucking drummer, and we're surprised. Why am I not surprised? You're kinda useless, so you're just gonna back up a step. You drum on my Plague Doctor? Sure. She's now marked. You can cry havoc from back here. -2 stress does not help. And the carrion eaters are just... they just hit. They munch. They can blight, sure, but the drums of doom and drums of debilitation, we need to kill that drummer. And my Vestal is just gonna back up, because she can't do anything while standing in the very front. We're getting munched on. It's fine. Gonna try and... okay, no. So just gonna do some raw damage with you. Do some battle medicine. Get rid of your blight and bleed. And we get munched on for 8, but resist the blight. We are so injured. The Plague Doctor is... just kill the swine drummer. Thank you. No quarter given. Can you do anything from here? You can do Dazzling Light, you can do Divine Comfort. Just move back. Start bashing their brains in. Good. 1 brain bashed. No matter how tiny it is a bashed brain. Buff the Houndmaster. You can actually... you need to heal my Plague Doctor. Stop munching on my Plague Doctor. I just healed her! And now she's down again. Munch. Kill a carrion crawler. Almost. 1 hit point away. It's fine. My men-at-arms can bash its skull in. Mush. Yeah, sure. I wanted to do battle medicine. You'll do. Just throw your grenade. Who cares? Munch. Do a party heal. 4 hit points for everyone. Bonk. Ooh. More
Seize
food.
this momentum.
More gold.
Push on to the task's end.
We got a stun stone. It's a common one. 10% stun skill chance and -1 speed. Can we... I kinda... We'll just eat some food. Take the stone. That was the last room battle. Now... You can get the stun stone so you can more reliably stun. I'm out of here. This was terrible.
Their squeals fade. Their confidence is shaken.
So the wheel is Blight Town. We get some deeds. That's all I want. At least you're all leveled. My man-at-arms is enlightened. In town will only meditate. That's fine. Houndmaster is calm. Minus 15% damage on first round, so basically heal or anything else. And Calera gets the yips. The yips. Minus 5 accuracy. Okay. Heroes can be renamed and recolored. Yes.
We dug for months, years, an eternity. And we were rewarded with madness.
So, in the tavern, Sarian engaged in pleasures of the flesh and recovered 65 stress. In the abbey, Dalmor prayed and recovered another 69 nice stress. And Sethara meditated and recovered 41 stress. Blacksmith, I want to upgrade. I just allows weapon upgrading or armor upgrading. Offense can be the best defense, but sometimes defense is the best defense. Offense or defense? I think I'll go for offense because that kind of gives me the most advantage right now. I mean, we do take a little bit of damage, but not enough damage during most of the short trips that we're really in danger of dying from low hit points. We could do with killing people faster, though.
In the end, every plan relies upon a strong arm and tempered steel.
We haven't even checked in with the survivalist because I thought we were gonna do a medium dungeon, but we didn't, and I can't do it now either because Calera needs to relieve some goddamn stress. You know what? Calera? Go engage in pleasures of the flesh. This may sound like a strange request at first, but... should probably upgrade this, but oh, whatever. So the Warrens, me no likey. The Cove just starts off with a freaking short veteran level 3, so you know the Cove. What about the Weald? Skirmish. Beat back the creatures and bandits that endanger traffic on the old road. Complete 100% of room battles, and we get deeds. More deeds. Yes. Okay, so these rewards actually kind of shift around. Oh, what is this? Reclaim Relics of the Light. Still a medium. We're gonna go for the Wield. And in the Wield... What the hell is wrong with you? You're lethargic. You're deceased. Okay, we need to fix this. Sanitarium. We need to treat a disease over here. Treat lethargy. Yes. Treat lethargy for 750. I really don't feel well at all. Harriet, man-at-arms. Go flagellate yourself. You can't. You only pray. Through meditation. We should probably definitely upgrade that one. Breathe in, breathe out. This too shall pass. And can check the stagecoach. Ooh, we have a Hellion and a Leper. Can only hire one of them. So a Leper. You're stout. 50% healing skills while camping. Completely useless right now. You don't like the Warrens. Plus 20% stress. Which is unfortunate, because I think that's where we're supposed to go next. Or, not supposed to, but where I want to go. No, we're going to the Wield. Okay, so that's fine. The Warrens is where we were, Resolution in town will never drink, sure. You chop. You can hit the two front ones. You hew, hit both the front ones with 50% damage penalty and only has a 75 base accuracy. You can use per battle a withstand 1. Use this one once. Which gives you... It marks yourself, but you do gain 20% protection and basically 30% more resist in all the debuffs. It is Blight, Bleed, Debuff, and Move, not Stun. Okay. Then you can Intimidate. Minus 85% damage. Base accuracy 95. Bypasses Stealth. Again, haven't seen a Stealther, but get the feeling that we will see them now in the Wield, because it was the opposite to this one, since it mentioned bandits. Or we can take a Hellion. There's a second wind, 10% damage if below 50% hit points. You hate beasts. You have Ligophobia, which is 20% stress if torch is below 26, which might happen. And you have Mercurial. You do a Wicked Hack for damage, base accuracy 85. Iron Swan, which can only be used from the very front position. Breakthrough. You go forward one position, but you hit all the 3 front enemies. For 50% less damage, 1% less crit, and you debuff yourself with 10% less damage and -1 speed. Do an adrenaline rush, cure yourself of Blight and Bleed, and heal 1. So basically have the same thing the Plague Doctors use, but you can only do it on yourself, and you buff yourself with 20% damage and 5 accuracy. So you can basically do a breakthrough and then an adrenaline rush, which should definitely negate the breakthrough, except for the speed. And then while you're in the front, you can Iron Swan. mean, all your skills can be used on position 2, so you might as well stand there. I'll hire the Hellion, and then...
Barbaric rage and unrelenting savagery make for a powerful ally.
Now I don't need deeds as much as I need crests to increase my hero roster. Okay, so if we take a look at Wield, if we go there, we're gonna take the Hellion for a spin. Zarian is back, so she can be there. Remember to freaking change your skills. Dear Vestal is having fun in the tavern. We can bring our dear Plague Doctor, Sethara. We can take Dalmor, maybe. Take the Hellion, we take Dalmor. We do this party. Right, then we go check the skills. I don't need to go in here to check the skills, I can just... Or didn't I unlock skills? I did. I'm just... That one away, that one away. So you're gonna have the Thrown Dagger and the Poison Darts instead. That's perfect. Dalmor skills. You're on position 2. Pistol shot is nice. Can do a Wicked Slice. But I do like the open vein, so you can give them bleed. You're definitely gonna keep that one. Upgrading it gives... not a stronger bleed, but better chance of bleeding, and you give them... you debuff them with bleed resist. Debuff their bleed resist. Ooh. I haven't had to use the tracking shots once because I haven't tried it. I don't really know what it does. Bypass stealth, D-stealth. That could be actually be good where we're going, but you can only use it once per battle, but sure. And the grape shot blast is also good. Pistol shots, point blank. You're probably never gonna be in the front. It's gonna be a very niche skill. There's either a duelist advance, no, or the Wicked Slice. I mean, the Wicked Slice would be good for when they do have too much bleed resist, because the open vein does come with a minus 50% damage. So how about we... You know what? No, we're keeping these skills. They're good enough for him standing, depending on what the hell this one does. How it is, how it works. So I'm gonna upgrade Pistol Shot, Grape Shot Blast, and Open Vein. Highwayman is a rogue, a thug, and a thief. The Highwayman has honed his skills with Dirk and Flintlock to devastating effects. Whether at range or in a melee, he is equally effective at dispatching his foes. Be it a grape shot area of effect or single target bleed, the Highwayman's skills focus solely on dealing damage in a variety of ways. The Houndmaster. A tough and uncommonly compassionate ex-lawman, the Houndmaster and his faithful Wolfhound work in tandem to bring down their enemies and protect the innocents. Together they stalk the back ranks, bursting forth in a flurry of harrying bleeds, gnashing teeth, and stunning blows. Should the tide of battle turn, the pair can support an ailing party by protecting the weak and rallying the stressed. Righto. Guard dog, guards ally and buffs yourself with 10 dodge. What does... Can I see what guard ally does? I mean, is it basically cover? You take the damage instead of them? All the questions I want answers to are not in the glossary. Okay. Thank you. Oh, the more you level Cry Havoc, the more stress and you relieve, and the higher chance of actually relieving the stress, because it's not a certain chance that you relieve the stress. Do have Hound's Harry. I mean, sure, minus 75% damage and minus 5% crit, but it does give bleed 110% base, 1 points for 3 rounds on the entire enemy party, which could be good. Target whistle, mark target. Ooh. I mean, it feels like Hound Rush and mark target or target whistle should be in there together. So you mark the target, then you sick the dog on him. Yes, let's unlock the target whistle. Definitely have those two. The blackjack is nice. Try and stun people. Just get there with a blackjack and bonk them over the head. Cry Havoc can only be used in the back 2 rows. Hound's Rush and Target Whistle can basically be used in the back 3. While the blackjack just in the front 2. I think I'm fine with these so far. What about the Hellion? Wild, unpredictable, and utterly ruthless, the Hellion thrills to the spilling of blood. Her massive glaive affords her impressive reach in combat, while its razor-sharp edge leaves lasting wounds on enemies. Certain skills leave her exhausted, however, and she may occasionally need to take a turn to recharge her adrenaline before entering the fray once again. Okay, we can actually unlock a skill for you. Barbaric Yelp. Use it for battle 3. Basically a stun, but it gives you less damage. It bleeds. Give him a bleed. I mean, only the middle of the party though? That we can bleed out the front person. 100% base, but you debuff yourself a whole lot, don't you? Okay, what if we skip the breakthrough, and instead of breakthrough, we take an if it bleeds. Then we keep Wicked Hack and Iron Swan and make sure you're in the front of the party. Yes. Then we go in, and then we take away the Adrenaline Rush. Breakthrough, I mean, and then we take if it bleeds. Then we go into the blacksmith. Increase our weapons a little bit while we're here. Because these are the people we're gonna go with. Can't increase your because you need to level. You need to level. See, we have a lot of trinkets. Bounty Hunter only, Jester only. Eat dodge for 33% less healing received. is that something I would want to throw on anyone? Right now we don't have a Vestal with us. So potentially, maybe? I mean, you do have basically 3 ranged skills. So having this -1 speed for 5 +5 accuracy for range skills would be nice. And for our Plague Doctor, just resist, resist, resist. Dodging. Dodging. I need to freaking try and get rid of some of these as well. I need to do a lot of things. I don't know. Let's go. Let's go to the warrants. Warrants. Wield. God damn it. Let's see how it goes. I'm very low on money. So we'll take some. Just take 8 food. Because we have really not needed a lot of food. Take 1 more shovel? That is 250 though. We'll take 6 torches because we don't have our dear Vestal with us. We do have our Plague Doctors. We can cure both Blight and Bleed. We'll take 1 shovel. 1 more shovel. Beast and corrupted human alike inhabit these failing groves. Beasts, eh?
Corruption has soaked the soil, sapping all good life from these groves. Let us burn out this evil.
We're scouting ahead. We start with a room battle with no... Why do you have to right-click to move the map instead of left-click? Oh, well,
Nature herself, a victim to the spreading corruption, malformed with misintent.
You start up with an obstacle immediately. It's a good thing I bought the extra shovel. So what's in this pack? It contains loot.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
Hello, we got a 750 gold and we got an emerald worth 750 gold each. Green like molten envy. And we get some more journal pages. Journal of Darius, Highwayman, number 4 out of 6. This is day 7. We tangled with some unruly louts. Raven called them cultists. They were ferocious but clumsy. Oh, we have some beast remains. Something has recently mutilated this creature. Investigate the carcass. There is still some meat on these bones.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood.
We got 8 extra food. So now we can really munch down and use that as our healing instead of our Vestal. Hello. Okay, I heard humanoids and beasts. I didn't hear mushroom people with upside down skulls. And you're all resistant to blight. Right, so my Plague Doctor is not gonna do very much here. 60% resistance to blight? Well, what can you do, Plague Doctor? I can try and plague them, sure. Resist, resist. And no one was surprised. I mean, I guess we're gonna try and bleed out the fungal scratcher. If it bleeds. Monsters with high prot. Some monsters have a high prot, which absorbs attack damage. Dots, blight and bleed, ignore prot and are effective means to take down these highly armored opponents. Okay. I just wanted to bleed you because you had 19 hit points. Oh, prot 33%. Okay. And 15 on the fungal artillery? Right. Right, so Saurian, the grave robber. You can try and blight people, or you can just freaking debuff people with
Precision and
bleed resist.
power.
So they can be easily bled. Open this guy's veins.
Press disadvantage. Give
Or
them
just
no
kill
quarter.
it. Didn't see that coming, did you?
Ringing ears. Blurred vision. The end approaches.
Okay, so the artillery need to die fast. You're basically gonna be here for your... You don't even have a battle medicine. You're gonna be thoroughly useless. I mean, I guess you could shuffle and stun. Stun, please. Thank you. Oh, shuffle brings them forward, or is that just random? Could be random. Just throw daggers. Make sure they can bleed. For my open veins pal here. Nice. I'm gonna rabbit rush my grave robber. No, you're not. I'm just gonna keep piling on the bleeds.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Yes. Escape cloud? What? We dodged it? Whatever the hell that was. Throw a... You could try and poison him just for fun. Boop. Oh, we blighted them! Nice! I'm gonna do 3 damage per round, you have 5, so... How about we... Try and stun you again? Or we stunned him. Because he had a turn left. And he's in artillery, and I don't like him. Just, you're gonna stun, lose your turn, take 3 damage. We don't need to care about you at all, because you're gonna die the next time it's your turn. So we can just not bleed the puppy. We can just slice the puppy.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
And keep bleeding.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Got some 2 jades, 375 gold each. That's not nothing. You scout ahead? I don't need to go this way, so I can skip this battle. I will. I go north instead of east. We're bleeding. I bleed. We have a crate with stashed heirlooms.
Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
There's actually a shovel in there too. Good. We have some sacks.
A fortune, waiting to be spent.
There's some gold and some portraits. It's getting very dark, so we're lighting up some torches. There was nothing here except an old decrepit crypt and some overgrown mushrooms. Move on to the next room. We actually see a trap. Nothing in the crate. And, oh, that was the trap? I was actually looking for a trap. I guess, thanks for reciting. Resisting. I guess that was a blight. And another empty mausoleum. Well, we went as far north as we could. Let's go west now. Let's find some things to kill. Get a pack and...
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Well, this had actually have 275 gold and an anti-venom in it, so it wasn't very low on supplies. And a journal page. A trampled journal, number 3 of 4. We had 2 of 4 before. Ewell, dear friend, exemplary warrior, a survivor of the king's wars and many sorties in these halls, met an ignoble end. We were weary, Ewell and I, as we searched for sanctuary. Weariness, it appears, as a murderous streak. It blinded him to the mechanism that tripped the spikes, which eviscerated him. I held him as his essence slipped away, another giant fallen in our mad pursuit. I am alone now, weary but unbowed. I press on. Getting shadowy, so we're lighting a torch. Because again, we're scared. Because we're walking through a freaking overgrown forest and we found a battle! And surprised the bastards. So we have an ordinary cultist, which does have decent blight resist, but so we're just gonna plague grenade that bastard. Of course he resisted. He has 20% blight resist, so he resisted. How about you get some poison darts in you for more blights? There we go. Then I'm gonna shoot you in your ugly mask face. And now you're gonna die from blight. So we're gonna... No, we're just gonna slice these puppies. They have low enough hit points. Rabbit Rush, my Gravekeeper!
Clarified in a single strike.
Not Gravekeeper, that's a different game, but my Grave Robber. And another Rabbit Rush. Oh, you gave her 2 bleed. I really could have used the battlefield medicine. Bunk.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Oh, and another bleed. She is taking 3 damage per round for 5 turns, and she has 4 hit points. Oh, there will be no blood left for the liches.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
She needs to freaking eat some food before she dies, because I didn't buy any bandages, because I didn't know we were gonna contend with freaking bleed down here. She's full. And this is gonna do 3 damage per round for 4 rounds, and she has 5 hit points, so she's gonna die. But we did get 350 gold and some cleansing eye patch for a man-at-arms. 30% to blight resist and 20% disease resist for a -2 dodge. Oh, this is bad. There's probably gonna be a freaking battle in this room too, so she's gonna take a... I think my Grave Robber is dead. Oh, Zarian. It was fun while it lasted. Halt! No, we're going in. Mushroom people and cultists. Okay. Plague 'em. They both dodged. They both dodged. They are not allowed to dodge. We're gonna have to... We have 2 freaking fungal scratches with a lot of protection. Oh. This is not a good matchup. She is down to 2 hit points now because she took 3 damage. So what is your last action gonna be, Azarian? You're gonna poison a cultist. That's what you're gonna do. Dalmor is gonna help slice down the mushroom people. Yep. Ooh. Zarian is down to 1 hit point from a stressful incantation. Groping swipe, that sounds... Yup. Man, I could have used battlefield medicine. Ah well. Poison the cultists. Well, one of them is. Successful incantation on my highwayman. Whoop. And again, he dodges. Nice. You are bleeding for 4 damage per round. Gonna slice open the veins of the first one. Zarian is at death's door. The next blow could be fatal. Minus 10 accuracy, minus 25% damage, minus 5 speed, and 33% stress. And she still has bleed for 2 rounds, 1 damage a round. Well, that cultist is dead. What about the one in the back? Try and blight that one, so we don't have to worry about it. Thank you. No, that one is dead too. This one is not dead, and both of you... Oh. There we go, now you're dead. Please don't go for Zarian, thank you. Groping swipe on Dalmor, my highwayman. He takes it like a champ. We're just gonna have to try and kill this fungal bastard as fast as we can and hope that everyone has their turn before Zarian. Maybe Zarian won't die yet.
Unforeseen, unforgiving.
Ooh, anti-venom. That doesn't help.
Success.
I was happy for a moment before I realized that anti-venom is not what's needed. Oh, she can eat. Ooh, eat until you're full. There we have the report button. He's gonna report some viewer sellers. His buds. Selling viewers. I verify that this information file is truthful. Oh no, that one is back. I couldn't report this one before, but we can do now. But selling viewers. I verify that the information file is truthful. Do people actually do this by viewer bots? I guess they do, or these people wouldn't be in business, would they? Right, so Zarian is actually gonna be staying alive. And we have... There's a room battle in there, we know that, because we need to do 100% of the room battles. Was there a curio in there that I missed to take? Yes. Someone has camped here recently. Check inside the tent. A map of the area. Well, that's utterly useless. There will be no blood left for the lichens. That is fine. You're at death's door. Hopefully you're recovering. After this quest, you're gonna be fine. Can you eat more food? You're full. Shoot. The pack contains loot.
Wealth beyond measure. awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
We got more food, 500 gold, and another jade, and another journal page. We got 3 journal pages in this single quest alone. Journal of Darius, Highwayman, number 3 out of 6. This is day 6. Last time was day 7, when he talked about cultists. As we traveled from the hamlet, an eerie dread grew. We all felt it, but did our best to shrug it off. Sleep was difficult until Raven, one of my companions, passed me a bitter concoction. The most devout of us, Therian, prayed softly for our safety. Superstitious, but well-intentioned, I suppose. I'm already falling asleep. Sounds to me like maybe there were some sedatives in that little... You're just gonna light the remaining torches. In that little concoction you got. Regular humans. This we can deal with. Because... yeah. You poison the back too, hopefully. Nice, nice, nice. Open the veins on the big guy. While also damaging him a whole lot. Nice, nice, nice. He's gonna blanket fire everyone. That's fine. We survive. Zarian is at 1 hit point, so ouch, actually. Yeah, you need to be... Oh, that's not one. Okay, yes. The... Oh! Thank you. Blunderbuss guy is gonna die. The Brigand Cutthroat is almost gonna die, but we're gonna... bleed the blood ladder. In sense, it's a little bit of ironic.
A dizzying blow to body and brain.
17 crits? Are you joking me?
A powerful blow.
Well, the 2 in the back are gonna die from freaking poison. You're hopefully gonna bleed out. Almost. You're dead now. Now they're all gonna die from dots.
A death by inches.
I guess we can just move forward. I'm just gonna enjoy watching them
Slowly,
die.
Gently. This is how a life is taken.
Yeah, there was nothing gentle about how they died. They died in agonizing pain. Let's just get out of here. Return to the hamlet. Ease.
Driving out corruption is an endless battle, but one that must be fought.
Did we recoup our defenses? I think so. Yes, we did. Defenses, expenses. God damn it. We got 1 painting, 4 deeds, and 12 shields, which is what I need. Okay, good. Our new Hellion has a flawed release, -5% crit on ranged skills. You don't have any ranged skills. Dalmor is now level 2. He is a Ruins adventurer, -20% stress in Ruins. Zarian, Scattering, -5% damage ranged skills. Which is fine, because your ranged skills are basically there to give people poison. You're also a slugger, so you have a 10% damage on melee skills, which is good. And our Plague Doctor is also level 2 now. She got Plutomania. Manic for money. Does that mean you're gonna steal money? You also have an Eagle Eye. +5% crit ranged skills, which replaces quick reflexes. I don't remember what quick reflexes did.
My obsession caused this great foulness, and it is shameful that I must rely upon you to set it right.
So in Tavern, Calera rolled around in the hay and romped with people, engaged in pleasures of the flesh, and recovered 65 stress. Our man-at-arms recovered 55 stress by meditating. He is no longer hopeless, but he still needs to freaking do stuff. Maybe. Our Plague Doctor is now no longer lethargic. That was week 5. Was this week 6? This might be week 6. Alright, so if we're looking at a Freaking medium. What do I need? What do I need? Did I get enough stuff to upgrade the stagecoach, upgrade my barracks? I have 2 vessels and a seeker antiquarian. Ooh. Yes, hero barracks. I need
Word
that.
is traveling. Ambition is stirring in distant cities. We can use this.
Unfortunately, that means I cannot upgrade. I'm lacking 1 deed to be able to upgrade my blacksmith, to be able to upgrade my armor. So we have a seeker antiquarian who hates eldritch people. He's a slugger. Melee skills again. Ruins phobe. That's not good. Bad gambler. Increased chance of losing money while gambling. You can lose money while gambling. Probably shouldn't let people gamble to relieve stress then. Let's see, you do have a festering vapors. Accuracy base 95, damage 1 minus 75. You blight people. You just nervous stab from anywhere. I mean, you should probably unlock that one so you can always do something. Get down 1. You jump back 2 slots. You buff yourself with dodge, speed, and light skill chance. Flash powder from any position. From any position. From any position. Can you? These 4 first skills are basically from any position. That's nice. Flash powder, ranged. No damage. 95 accuracy, bypass stealth. Stealth, de-stealth. Debuff target with minus 10 accuracy. We have fortifying vapors. Heal 1-1 and give bleed resist and blight resist 10% instead of, like the plague doctor, cure bleed and blight. So it's kind of a worse battlefield medicine. Invigorating vapors buff. Target plus 3 dodge. Uses per battle 3. Protect me. 1. Mark target. Force guard by ally. You can force someone to guard you. And you buff the target then with plus 4 dodge and 10% procs. I mean, you sound interesting, but I don't know what the hell you're supposed to be. I guess you're kind of a... not really a buffer either, because you only have this one. Buff them for 3 dodge. You can deal stealth people, but so can highwaymen. You're just there to stab people and to blight them. That's all you do. You don't do anything else. And your blight sucks. I mean, you can nervously stab from anywhere for no damage penalty. So that's something. I mean, I don't see how you would be useful, but I'm gonna hire you. Because I need to try it.
She searches where others will not go, and sees what others will not see.
And I am going to hire me another Vestal. Just gonna see, you're a Manslayer, Gambler, and Dark Temptation. The Gambler thing kind of puts me off. You're Anemic, Cove Tactician, and Early Riser. Yeah, we'll hire you. Berkentin.
A sister of battle, pious and unrelenting.
Now, if you go here and check you, Antiquarian, a scholar, researcher, and keen archaeologist, the Antiquarian is not well suited for combat. She is, however, an expert in self-preservation. By making herself scarce in a fight or demanding an ally protect her, she ensures her survival. Yeah. If direct combat is unavoidable, the Antiquarian can use her fulminating sensor to heal and invigorate allies and to toxify attackers. Yeah, for 1! She's just... like I said, not that very good. It seems. But I do need to try it. Try her. You do need the nervous stab, because that's a good skill. I'm not even gonna buy this because I haven't seen any freaking... Sure, minus 10 accuracy could be good. Tough targets. I mean, I guess I can see a little bit of use for this to add to the bleed and blight resist in certain areas. This is a pretty nice buff. It buffs both dodge and protection for someone while forcing the enemies to kind of try and attack a specific targets, sure. But out of these two, heal or more dodge? Because if you do this, you have plus 7 dodge and plus 10% protection. Alright, so let's see. You need to do something. Can you go, you can go pray. You still need to do stuff. You can go get blackout drunk. Let us raise our glasses to life and to sorrow. Do we have anything I want to buy? Standstone and protection stone, so no. We can go to the blacksmith. We can upgrade the weapon on our little Hellion. Crude leather and furs may offer little protection, but the Hellion lives to bear the scars of battle proudly. Her priority is wreaking havoc with her massive glaive and bathing in the blood of her adversaries. Razardos to Snarchev. There you go. The Crusader wears heavy plate mail and wields a longsword. While affording him excellent protection and damage, his armor restricts movement and his sword cannot be swung effectively in the back ranks. Dodge base 5, HP base 33. Damage base 7 to 14, crit base 4, speed base 1. So what does it afford me to actually... And I guess I never checked that. The Highwayman's reinforced overcoat will dull a knife strike, but he relies more on evasion than damage mitigation. His flintlock and short sword affords him great versatility. He is never out of position or caught unawares. The Plague Doctor wears only light cloth, intent on remaining as far from melee combat as possible. From a distance, she lobs toxic sachets that can blind, disorient, and eat away at her foes. Blessed plate mail encases the Vestal as she delivers terrible violence and healing comfort in equal measure. A mace in one hand and holy book in the other, a study in contrasts, and all the more effective for it. A light coat is all the grave robber will wear, and she favors mobility and dexterity over protection. Concealed within her garment are razor-sharp throwing daggers, and buckled to her back, a pickaxe. Clad in the heaviest plate, the man-at-arms is a mace-wielding wrecking ball. Quick to react and adapt, he is the most effective leading the charge, protecting his companions with his unbreakable shield. And I can't check these two, because they are off doing stuff. The antiquarian wears no armor to speak of, instead relying on the power of the innumerable ancient charms and relics she has collected in her travels. Her eye for rarities is enhanced by the unsettling properties of her sensor's vapors, which can offer some utility to the party in problematic encounters. Okay, but what do I actually need right now? Also, what is this button? Oh. Oh, I have a lot of busts. Okay, so I do want armor smithing. So I could trade 2 busts for a deed. I can't. I can only trade it for... Oh, I can trade 3 for 2. Yes? 3 busts for 2 deeds? Yes. Deal, because now we can actually increase armor.
In the end, every plan relies upon a strong arm and tempered steel.
Okay, so dodge base 5, HP base 33. Chainmail, dodge base 5, HP base 40. I wish I would have checked this before. So I'm guessing this is gonna be upgraded to 1040. Yes, because it changed color. Okay, cool. That might have been a waste of money. Again, what do I need? What do I want to do? I need paintings and a shit ton of shields. I think blacksmith kinda... Yeah, a shit ton of deeds and shields. Okay. I'm thinking... Maybe we should go for... These are the shields, right? Crests? Crests, yes. A medium one. Kill 1 necromancer apprentice. A necromancer is performing unspeakable rituals in the shattered halls of your ancestral home. It must be stopped. We get some shields, we get some busts. And we'll get a Book of Sanity, very rare, minus 20% stress. Okay. Yeah, let's see. We're gonna go with Razardos. He's gonna be in the front. Calera is not level 2 yet, but she'll be with us. We'll go with this troop. The original. The usual suspects. Okay, so we're gonna upgrade your armors. From worn overcoat to durable overcoat. More dodge and more hit points. We'll go from attendant's robe to intern's robes. More dodge and more hit points. Worn cloth and plate to light cloth and plate. And then we're kinda... Maybe we should...
At home in wild places, she is a stalwart survivor and a strict instructor.
Good. Check the camping skills now, since we're gonna do a medium one. Let's see. Righteousness and conviction inspire compelling speeches around the campfire. In the face of mounting stress, the Crusader is a leader, standing tall and refusing to break. His unshakable belief can assuage companions' fears, reassuring them that despite the hardships they will most certainly endure, all will be well in the end. Maybe we should actually provision up first, so I know how much money I have left. We have a firewood used to make camp. Make sure to have enough food for the meal phase or heroes will starve. So, what you're saying is at least 12 food. Because I'm guessing medium... Let's say it's gonna be double as long as a short one. I did say in the beginning that I have, like I said, have played this game now and then. Never got very far. I do remember trying a medium. I died during it. I remember that. So I don't know how much food I'm gonna need. Definitely gonna need a few shovels. Let's take 2. We're gonna need a shit ton of torches. 10? 12? 12. 12 torches. I'm going for double the length of a short one. So if we do that, then maybe 4 food for going once, then camp. I don't know how the camping is gonna work, because I never camped. I died before I was able to camp. Is it gonna be forced, or am I gonna be able to choose when to camp? And how much do they eat during the camp phase? Maybe 4 more food. This looks good. We're not gonna embark. We're gonna check these camp skills again. Oh, okay. I didn't check. I basically say I have 2,000 left, so I have 2,000 to spend on this. Yes, ish. We need shields. Good. Reduces the cost of... Yeah, okay. So what camping skills do you have? You have stand tall. Time cost 3, 1 companion minus 15 stress, remove mortality debuffs. Zealous speech, time cost 5, the party minus 15 stress, all companions minus 15% stress for 4 battles. Encourage, time cost 2, 1 companion minus 15 stress. How many time units do you get per camp then? The highwayman relishes cynical preparedness and off-color jokes around the campfire. Sounds like my kind of person. A life spent running and hiding has taught him the tenuous benefit of perimeter alarms and late-night investigations into the encroaching shadows. You're gonna set up traps? Clean guns, self-only, time cost 4. You're very selfish, so we don't care about that one. Bandit's sense, time cost 4, self-only, prevents nighttime ambush. That could be good. You can be ambushed during nighttime, okay. Or wound care, 1 companion, heal 15% hit points, remove bleeding, remove blight, time cost 2. Encourage. Isn't that the same one? Okay, so these ones are for everyone. These ones are individual per class. Okay, so we have one with encourage, one with wound care. One of you is gonna have to buy this one. We'll have Mina Vestal with pep talk. Sounds... Heroes can only have 4 camping skills active at a time. Toggle the skills on and off by clicking on them. Okay, the Plague Doctor makes use of experimental remedies and risky healing practices to cure her companions' ailments and restore their vigor. Eager to prove the effectiveness of her latent untested concoction, she will inject herself, blindly faithful in its beneficial results. Okay. Prayers, chants, and blessings bring peace and solace to the Vestal and her party. She can improve a companion's combat prowess, or instead focus on reducing the group's stress, and making the campsite a safe place for a good night's rest. I think this is really good. So if we look at this, we have those, and you have... I think I'm satisfied with these skills. Right click, not left click. I am actually satisfied with these skills as well. I might want battlefield medicine. Because I missed that a whole lot in the... Wield? Stun could also be... That's me. And for Calera... Maze Bash? No. We're just gonna Judgment, Stun, and Heal. Heal our asses off. Now we're gonna Embark. Usual suspects, and... okay. Yes, of course you would get everything back if you went back, because you're not really locked into the what you want to do. Alright, 2 shovels. We said 12 food? Did we say 12 food? We said 12 torches. Maybe a little bit more food. I'm gonna take 1 more anti-venom, 2 bandages. Still have 1400 gold. I'm scared about the food. Maybe buy a key. Time to die.
Mastery over life and death was chief among my early pursuits. I began in humility, but my ambition was limitless. Who could have divined the prophetic import of something as unremarkable as a twitch in the leg of a dead rat?
Yeah, who could have? The Necromancer, 1 out of 3.
A devil walks these halls. Only the mad or the desperate go in search of him.
Well, we're both mad and desperate. You see our freaking Plague Doctor? She is very not sane. So we're just here to kill the apprentice, and oh boy, that's a lot of rooms. Okay, so it's not as bad. It basically has... we've seen this shape before, so it has 5 extra rooms. That's not too bad. Ooh, alchemy table. A partially intact set of experimental equipment. I mean, shouldn't you open that? Because you kinda like this kind of stuff. Perform some experiments. An accident occurs. She resisted the blight. Nice. Get some stress just walking around here. What? What's in our first room? A battle! And some chests, and we were surprised. And no, this is not good. Well, he's just gonna work on moving forwards. Everyone's gonna be thrown back. So... bleed! Just a nervous stab. Basically took half their hit points in one stab. Or one slash, I guess. The highwayman just keeps dodging. I'm gonna repay by...
confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Now, Calera is going to stun the acolyte. Oh, you shot the wrong person. That is the one with the most armor-ish. Oh, nice dodge. Move forward. So you can only move 1 as well. The man-at-arms could move 2. We're gonna keep stabbing.
Another one.
Oh, yes. And just as I stabbed, I remember that they are kind of immune to frickin' bleed. And I just now noticed that the cultist is a woman. So we're gonna stab her right in the memories. A slice. That wasn't a stab, that was a slice. Well, we can do a little bit of healing. We're here to support our party after all. And we want them to survive the entire dungeon. Dalmor is gonna shoot the arbalist with his flintlock. Weren't flintlocks extremely kind of inaccurate? Oh, you're pulling? We resist? Screw you! Nice dodge. You try and shoot my Dalmor, but he dodges out of the way. You have no power here. And we're back up to full. Good. Now you can just do this. Bloop. Gonna move you forward. Maybe we can make you not be able to do much.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them.
See, we get 4
all.
crests, we get 2 food, we get 2 deeds, and we get a skeleton key used to unlock strong boxes and doors. And I'll go back to a default party order. And a chest. I did use a key on a chest last time. There's a question. Where's there a question mark down here? Unlocks a hidden compartment.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
That was not really worth it. Wait, was that trap there on the way here and I just missed it? Okay. I don't remember dodging anything on the way here. Guess we must have really dodged it. Oh, that's fortunate. So we can do yeah, your bone, your open veins isn't gonna do much. I mean, it will lower your speed for basically maybe the same amount of damage. 6 to 11. 6 to 11, yeah. Okay. Sure.
Executed with impunity.
Or we can just kill him. Oh, right. In the wrong place. 5 to 8, you could kill him. Almost. That's good enough. Oh, well, we can just put on a little party heal. 4 hit points for everyone. Bump in the night. A big whack with your wooden club. Razardos does not care.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Right, we might be. Feels like we might be a little over prepared for this.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Because if it's just gonna be the ruins. Aw. Look. That's what you get. Trying to steal from me. I guess it is basically. It was still just a level 1, yeah? So I'm definitely over prepared for this with this party. An urn holds ashes of the departed. Check inside the urn. I mean, I feel like, again, maybe try and see if that makes any difference. Use the proper rolls for something like this. Ashes of the departed. I mean, I feel like holy water could do stuff here. Restore purity, purge evil. If it works on a holy fountain. Yes. Dissolves the ashes. So you work on urns. Urn. We got a lot of money for it. Well, 750 and... Oh, so basically 750 times 2. That is not too shabby. Oh, another torch. And some busts. Sure. Trap we didn't see and... we deftly dodged it. We're doing well. Alright, we keep going. Because we're searching for an apprentice, I guess. We are dodging all the traps. Maid man? Well, you don't have any skills, so what do you do really? You have Eldritch Pull, and like Stressful Incantation. Still don't trust you. Ooh, that's a nice hit. Accusation? Horror? 3 stress per round? Oh, that shit ain't gonna fly. Kill them. Light them. 1 damage. That's pitiful. Can you stop stressing my Plague Doctor out? Oh shit. Abusive?
Frustration and fury. More destructive than 100 cannons.
The crit. Silence! Oh, you would be more worth to me as a cadaver? Oh. Oh, yeah, so you meant that kind of abusive. Well, wait. You're gonna die. You should be... Can't stun you. Should stun one of you, then. If I can. Good. You make a better patient than a surgeon? Well, currently she haven't done any heals in this battle, so... So she's just a bully right now. You're gonna die, you're gonna die.
A powerful blow.
Become as dust.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
You're just bleeding a little bit. It's fine. Slice this guy.
Annihilated.
Well, I guess you can heal him. 7. Bring him up to almost full. And then just...
Destroyed.
Oh, nice. We got another shovel.
Be wary.
Some crests.
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Yeah. I know. The fall is gonna be hard. Jade. And what is this? Gambler's Charm. Minus 10% death blow resist. How about no? That one's gonna... Hold up. What do you mean? Hold up for what? Is that the sparkle of coin I see? Everything runs red. And she also... We had that coming. You tried to steal from me and the rest of the party. You deserve the... Just setting up the traps. Well, you have a lot of stress, don't you? 132. Shit. Light those people. I guess you can help shoot them. Okay, so you're gonna die. Ow. Axe blade. Good dodge by my highwayman. I think I need to heal my Plague Doctor for 6. I mean, her heal does 5 to 6 and she regularly heals people for 7, so I like it. Some zealous accusations.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
And then shoot this guy, and he's also dead. So no more stress for us. Graveyard Slash, 7 on my Crusader.
Press this
Accuses them.
advantage. Give them no quarter.
Dead. Get some more citrines.
Remind yourself
money.
that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
I have a lot of overconfidence right now. Gotta say. Okay. Already full inventory, and we're not even halfway done. Well, let's open the chest and see what's in here. It's a trip. Curses. But nothing happened. Okay, we go south.
A fortune. waiting to be spent.
Soon we have another inventory slot free. Yes, hunger. Good. So that's 4 food. How many rooms was that? That was 1, 2, 3, 4 and a 3/4. Alright, as usual, Blade Grenade. I like this combo. I like this party. Probably gonna be one of my mainstays. Yeah, usual suspects. Really need to do something about your stress levels, though. Okay, shoot at that guy. And then you can do a little party heal, or should you do a judgment? Make sure that. Oh, why couldn't that have hit? To make sure that the 2 in the back die. You're doing pitiful damage to us, while we are just completely annihilating you. Oh, stop dodging my blows. Good dodge, Highwayman. Let's do a little party heal. Well, you two are gonna die from your blight. Well, not you. Ooh, you're not gonna die from your blight. Now you are.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
And my Crusader dodges a Graveyard Slash and a Bump in the Night. He dodged both. And he's gonna accuse them to death.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
I'll see if I can get another Vestal turn. Because he's gonna... You're gonna die from Blight. Aww.
Death by inches.
He's kinda hoping to heal. He got some money and some busts. Where do we go from here? We go south, I think. That's a curio room. The battle with curio. Sure. How do we know where the apprentice necromancer is? Get a sack with some money?
Even the cold stone seems bent on preventing passage.
Ooh, I did not pay attention to the trap. I knew that there was a trap, and I went straight for it. It's fine. It's a little bit shadowy, but we can deal. Tempting Goblet on my Highwayman, that is not good. 14 stress, he can Doomsday on my entire party. So many useful... Oh. Okay, I definitely need to do something about you. Her being abusive is kind of funny. Butcher, absolutely no precision at all. But she is doling out a lot of stress to my party. That takes care of the madman. Oh. I'll do some healing on my Highwayman. 7, nice. Razardos takes an Axe Blade. Parries it just a teeny tiny bit. Was a dead madman. Now it's the... Oh, not on my Plague Doctor with Tempting Goblet, another 18. Oh, and she actually went and hit my... She stabbed my Highwayman in the back, and now it's her turn again. What the hell? You're gonna battlefield medicine away that blight you just inflicted? Thank you very much. So she went from verbally abusive to just a bitch. 14 crit heal on her. That she didn't deserve that. Highwayman is taking a bit of punishment. go. Deformed at birth or merely hideous? More stress for the entire party. What a bitch.
A singular strike.
Good, that's what I wanted. Another heal. My highwayman, and hopefully it's... Yes, my crusader before him, and now he's dead. Whew. Got another shovel.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Eat some food. We got a holy water. I don't want to give anything up, so... Close. We have a chest. An ornate sarcophagus. It's locked. I have no key. Open it. It's trapped. We resisted the bleed, and we didn't get anything because... I guess... It was locked. Oh, more hunger. I was about to say, we're down to 4 food! No, we have 16 food. I didn't see the other stack of food up here in the upper bar. Okay, let's go west. Nope, let's go north. We're still down in the middle here. Gonna light a torch. At least Zathara hasn't been abusive for a while. And a crate with heirlooms, some crests. Ooh, you don't have enough room. But I need the crests. That's what I need the most. You know what? Screw the gambler's charm. I need the crests. Hunger again? But it did free up an inventory slot, but we just ate people. No, we didn't just eat people. We just ate, people. Okay, can we see anything here? We have a battle there. We have a room battle with treasure. Is the apprentice gonna be down here? I'm gonna avoid this battle. I'm gonna move up and around. Mostly because I'm greedy. A bookshelf with a map. Oh, we get some more scouting. Just nothing in the rooms, but a lot of curios on the way. So for the next medium expedition, I need more torches. And I can't really predict how much food we're gonna use, but a lot of torches for sure. Play grenade, the 2 in the back.
Precision and power.
Sized tumor. And she gets a crossbow bolt in her... almost her heart, that. And more stress, because of course. 173. It would be very bad if she died. You're gonna die. We shoot you. No, you're dead. Before we find the freaking necromancer. See if we can stun someone. Was worth a try. An axe blade on my highwayman did a little bit of damage. Do a little bit of a noxious grenade on the bone defender. Because he has way too much protection. Graveyard slashing my crusader. That's fine. Okay, let's see. I mean, even if I can't stun you, I do get a little bit of torch. So that's nice. That's the bone defender dead. And then we just smash
Back
you.
to the pit.
Some more citrines, some more golds, and jade, and another holy water that I actually have a space for. In an heirloom chest. There's some more gold, some citrines that I can't friggin'. A key. I could just get rid of the anti-venom. But if I did that, do I want the keys or the citrines? I could get rid of the anti-venom and the bandages. Yes, let's go maximum greed. More hunger? That's the freaking 4th time and... Is it 4th or 3rd? In very few rooms. Okay, and if the Necromancer's Apprentice... Also, I haven't gotten to camp. Do I choose when to camp?
Mind that such missteps are the exception, and not the rule.
It might actually be up to me when to camp. Oh, an urn holds the ashes of the departed, and I do have a holy water. Oh, okay, so I don't need to write down, because the symbol shows where they can be used. I just need to write down which they don't work on, which I've tried them on. Okay.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
So we get an onyx or a ruby. 1,200 go each? Yes. You know what? For 500 gold, I'll freaking scrap the skeleton key. Alright. Oh, we surprised them? That's surprising, considering the shadowy here, but... Okay, yeah, yes. You know the drill.
Impressive.
Plague grenade those bastards. And then we shoot him so you can't do any more stress.
Cleansed from our lands.
We try and stun the madman so he can't do stress things. And then we kill the madman so he definitely can't do stress things. Get a crossbow bolt for that. Ouch. And then graveyard slash, which we dodge. Oh no! The world is doomed. We are almost doomed. Freaking madman. Bones break and flesh tears. Let us do a little party heal. We're gonna slice you, because we're gonna accuse these two of heinous crimes. And thus they're gonna die. Or he's just gonna die anyway. Bonk. Actually, get sliced. Ooh, nice crit. Lower your stress a little bit. Okay, so more citrines.
Foolish horrors.
More money. Freaking
Rotto and driven into the mud.
freaking holy water again. Yeah, I'm gonna throw that one away. Second to last room has nothing in it, so the apprentice is down here. We have an altar of light. Now he has plus 20% damage until camp, which we're gonna do soon if I can figure out how to. There's a map inside. Let's go. Boss. How do I use this? I used to make camp. Make sure to... Do I need to be in a room to make camp, maybe? Let's back up. Yes, we're getting stressed. It's fine. We're just slowly backing up. Nope, no one's checking behind us. Okay, so we do need to be in a room to make camp. Make camp.
A spark without kindling is a goal without hope.
The benefits of camping. Camping consists of two parts, meal phase and skill phase. During the meal phase, you just choose how much they eat, which determines recovery. Make sure you have enough food. Skill phase allows you to spend rest points on different hero skills used for recuperation. I mean, we have 8 food, we're gonna just eat all the food. A lively feast before we go for the necromancer, and we hope we don't get hungry along the way. We're gonna go without breakfast. Okay, so we have 12. Can I? Okay, I can choose between them. Definitely need to get Zathara's stress down. Self only, time cost 3, so you can take away 10 stress, which isn't much, really. Sanctuary, self only, if religious, prevents nighttime ambush. How do I know if you're religious? Are you religious? Since you won't take part in prayers, it feels like you're not religious. You have this one. I want this one. Prevent nighttime ambush. With my ear to the road, none shall surprise us. Now we have 8 left. We can... For 2, minus 15 stress. Stand tall, 3, minus 15 stress. Zealous speech, party, minus 15 stress. All companions, minus 15% stress for 4 battles. Cost 5, and that would leave us with 3. That could actually be useful. And with those last 3, we could... you could self-medicate. Okay, we do a zealous speech. Forget not that our errand is holy and just. Light will prevail. I'll not risk sullying my physique with your bumbling efforts. Then we'll... What is a mortality debuff? Is that the death's door thing? Probably. But I mean, since we have 3, we're gonna stand tall on... Witch Doctor. Remain vigilant, my friend. And then we rest. I am ready for battle. Let them come. I'm glad to face these dangers with all of you.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
And we even got full torch, which is nice. So definitely, hold up, if I can, for mediums, find the last thing I'm gonna do. Camp in the room before, use up all my torches until then.
Towering, fierce, terrible, nightmare-made material.
Your zealous accusation list is longer than mine. Also, that's quite the cool and unnerving design. You have a freaking necklace lock. Some looks very uncomfortable, whatever you have around your head/neck. And that hood with just a little tiny opening in it. Also metal. Your hands are kind of bandaged, which makes sense, because necromancer. And betting your flesh is rotting. You have canisters of something, and yeah, you're doing the whole ghost chain motif, aren't you? Okay. 105 hit points. Unholy, Eldritch. she will do 15% more damage. Because she's an unholy hater. You'll not do anything. You'll not do anything either. Alright, I need to get rid of your God-fearing. You're an Eldritch hater. Oh, nice. Eldritch Slayer. Nice. Perfect. Yeah, I need to get rid of God-fearing for both of you, because you can both only pray to get rid of things. You can't bleed. Or can you? You only have 20% resistance against bleed. I mean, I feel like you should have like 100 or more. If you can't be affected by it. Can barely be stunned. Really gonna try and open your veins. Oh, you can bleed. 6 feet under. Ooh, my highwayman dodged. I see my death. Stabbed in the back by an ally. That already happened. Well, that was more of a slice in the back. Okay, we're just gonna get rid of the bone monster by lighting it. Are you gonna keep summoning up things? I can't have that. So we're gonna make sure this thing dies. And if it dies by this, I think it won't leave a corpse. Oh, your smite also does plus 20% damage versus unholy, so my crusader here, he is gonna do damage. 18! And that wasn't even a crit. Slice his veins open some more. Just give him all the bleeds. The flesh is willing. Ooh. And he summoned up something else. Okay. We're definitely gonna have to... Yeah, that one is gonna die. You have 12 hit points, you can take another hit. Shoot him. Then you can Inspiring Cry, because I do not want to kill these and create a corpse. Heal, stress, and torch. Remove her stress a little bit. Good. Come forward. You know what? Oh, it created a corpse. No. It's only gonna be there for 2 rounds, and you did that, and you Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna summon a new one. You just resurrected him. That isn't bad at all. Get some bleeds. Definitely gonna heal. Ooh, crit heal for 12. Nice. Exactly what we needed. Smite. 16. Man, he's down to 30 already, and he does take 4 damage per round. He's down to 26 now. 6 feet under. I see an old man alone on his deathbed. We should run! This expedition is doomed! Well... Oh, you missed. Where's your passion? Where's your focus? So noxious these guys away. He has 6 hit points. That's kind of infuriating. Five to 9. Please survive, thank you. Bump in the night. We dodge. You're gonna Inspiring Cry, because we need to relieve Razardos' stress.
May we find victory.
Oh, we have Radiant Wound. Please stop giving everyone else freaking stress! So both of these are gonna die from Blight now, so that's good. Get judged. And I guess we don't want to do a Grape Shot Plus. We'll just shoot him with my flintlock pistol that I don't know how he managed to reload in battle, but sure. There's another one, but these two are gonna die. So he comes forward. Inspiring Cry, take away the stress.
Momentary abatement.
Well, that one dies. Yeah, we're just doing a lot of back and forth here, aren't we? The flesh is willing. So you're gonna summon up another bastard? Yep. Get judged. He has 1 hit point.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
It means like Dalmor is gonna be the one to kill the apprentice with a flintlock shot.
Even reanimated bones
Aha.
can fall. Even the dead can die again.
We got 2 things and we actually have 2 inventory slots. We found a warrior's cap, common, plus 5 accuracy on melee skills. Ooh. Ooh. That is for you. Because you basically only do melee skills. We have a Book of Constitution. 30% blight resist, 30% disease resist, and -1 speed. Ooh. Well, I mean, you do have pretty decent blight resist. You have slightly decent. You all have slightly decent. At least 50%. I mean, -1 speed. You have 6 speed. That's not what I wanted to check. You have 0 speed. 1 weapon base, -1 trinket. Okay. 7 speed. 3 speed. There's a trinket. Yes. Ah, feels like you can take that one. Just for now. Oh, the Necromancer Apprentice be dead. It did give us this one, -20% stress. I think I need who needs that one right now. Oh boy. Ooh, that's a lot of heirlooms. A lot of shields. Give me them shields. Ooh, 4 experience instead of 2. And for Razardos, we get Lygophobia, which replaced Hieromania. Plus 20% stress if torch is below 26. That's actually fine. Dalmor gets Egomania, obsessed with self-worship. Okay. Cove Scrounger replaced Quick Reflexes. I need to start locking these in. Zathara gets Witness. Will not take part in prayer. And Calera gets Slow Reflexes, -1 more speed, and a Clutch Hitter. Return to town. Shot and gold? Yes.
Surplus. A rare and wonderful thing.
Supply run. Met at the bridge by a jubilant crowd. The caretaker credits a thick fog and an early departure time for the wagon's safe arrival. Supply costs -50%. Provision costs -50%. Ooh. Yum yum. Otto has sworn off liquor after a particularly bad night of drinking. New quirk, resolution, but also recovered 45 stress. Our Houndmaster recovered 69 stress. They do like to recover 69 stress. Calera did level to level 2. We did defeat the apprentice necromancer, which was a quest goal. Nice. Oh, there's the actual necromancer. And a necromancer lord. Okay, do we have another necromancer thing? No? Just swine prince? Let me guess, you're in the... Warrens? Warrens. Warrens Weald. Or was it the Weald? I need to check. Nope, Warrens. Hobie! Let's see. You're still abusive. You have exactly 100 stress. Okay, you will only pray and you will only pray. So one of you will have to go into the sanitarium and treat your quirks. That's gonna be you. 5,000! Five freaking thousand? How much will this get me? Yes. I have 2 of these. I can sell 1. How much will this give me? No. I mean, we do have a man at arms here. -2 dodge? I don't think you care. Here you go. Have an eye patch. Abomination. I haven't even seen an abomination. Ooh, an arbalest. That's new. You have a backtracker. No stress penalty when walking. Oh, there's a stress penalty when walking backwards. Alright, now I know. Automatonophobia. Plus 20% stress versus human. For an automaton? Isn't that basically... You know, automata? Just... not humans? Alright. Sniper shots. Good damage versus marked. You have a bola for the first 2. Knockback 1, 75% base. Damage mode -50. Blind fire, random target ranged, but you buff yourself. 10 less damage. And you can bandage, and the target gets 20% plus 20% healing received. So you work well with a Vestal. I also have Rallying Flare to do something with stealth. Still haven't seen stealth. Suppressing fire, which gives the target -15 accuracy and -15% crits. Could be good. And the sniper's mark. And you mark the target. So you mark the target and then you sniper shot. So you really need sniper's mark. I'm gonna hire you. You sound fun.
Shoot, bandage, and pillage. The dancing steps of war.
Now I actually need more deeds for... Oh, jeez. I have 43 busts. Come on. Oh, did I have that few deeds? Never mind then. I thought I had 7 deeds. Well, I'm not trading away that many busts. Can do anything with blacksmith? No, because we need deeds. Blacksmith needs deeds. The guild needs paintings and shields. What did I need shields for? I remember specifically saying I needed shields. I should probably... Can I lower this cost? Yes, I can. Increases number of medical ward slots to 2. Medical ward is diseases, humors, and other physical maladies. Disease treatment cost. Reduces positive quirk treatment cost by 10%. Reduces negative quirk treatment cost by 10%. Yes.
Curious methodologies and apparatus can calm even the most tormented soul.
And even 10% more. And 10% more. And 10% more.
Experimental techniques and tonics can overcome things a sharpened sword cannot.
Oh, that's all. That's all my busts. So one of you is gonna get treated for God thing. It used to cost 5,000. Now it's down to 3,000. Yes. Is that device entirely necessary? While you can go and pray. Oh, you bastard. Oh, Zathara, what are you gonna do? How do I get rid of an affliction? Is that in the sanitarium too? Perks and other problematic behaviors? Probably. Shoot. You're gonna roll around in beds. Let's see first. I can lower the cost. No, increases stress recovery. Yeah, I want to lower the cost though. But I also want to increase the stress recovery because...
All manner of diversion and dalliance await those who cross the threshold with coin in hand.
Yeah. You really need to just hold me for now. We do have low level people. We definitely need to heal, not heal, but level up. Can go to the cove. A fish on 2 legs. Test the strength of this new menace. Short apprentice level 1. Okay, so take you away. We'll go in with the Hellion again. We'll level up a new Vestal. And I kind of want to use you two as well. You can be anywhere, so you should probably be there. With the sniper. Now I know which ones I'm gonna use. So we need to change your skills, my friend. We need the sniper's mark. Wait. There you go. A runaway turned soldier, the Arbalest is the definitive backline fighter, able to rain suppressing fire down on the enemy, snipe high-profile targets, and apply powerfully effective first aid. She's a rallying point, a turret, a beacon in the dark. We need sniper's mark. Rallying flare, bleh. Don't know. Suppressing fire, maybe, but for now, this is what we're rolling with. Definitely that one. Definitely the battlefield bandage. Just random targets. Or Bola. All this does is knock back the 2 first enemies. Which could be hilarious. Hi, hilarious. Yeah, let's do that. How are we doing with you? I think I fixed this. These are the skills we'll be using with you, yes. What about you? Hand of light? Ranged? No, I kind of like the way we went with you. With Calera. I mean, I want the dazzling light, if only for torch things. This also gives torch. Judgment. It is good. It's better than Mace Bash, because you're never gonna stand that far in the front. Mace Bash. Seems like good skills. Let's see, we can actually increase your armor. Furs. Worn leather tattered furs to re-stitched leather and just regular furs. Yes, I feel like that should be it. But I'm going to stop this here. I've been at this for a while. I think this is the longest I've ever actually played the Darkest Dungeon. Like I said, I've been playing an hour here, and then started playing something else and forgot about Darkest Dungeon, and played an hour there and an hour there, and just kept doing that. This is the most I've actually played in one manor. Just very unfortunate about the name, but sure, it's the Razardos Manor estate. Anywho. Will I return to this? Probably, because I do want to get through this game, but I do have also Baldur's Gate 3 to get through first. Which it feels like we're quite close to the end now on Baldur's Gate 3. Then there's also going back to Yakuza Kiwami as well, but this one is definitely going back. But this has been a slight, not so very deep delving, but a slight delving into the deep dark dungeons of our Darkest Dungeons on one of the theoretically or supposed to be brighter days of the year. It was just felt like that would be a nice contrast. Plus, I really just for some reason felt like playing Darkest Dungeon, and this time I'm gonna get through the game. But for now, leaving this here. Thank you for being here, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it very much. Please take care of yourself, be kind, and I hope you have a very happy whatever you're celebrating. And I hope you have the very best rest of your day. See you around.